So, is this functioning? It's a big moment here. Let's see if this is working. Oh, snap. We may or may not be live right now. People are gonna have to let me know if this is working properly. Welcome, welcome to anyone who is hopping in now. Let's see. So I haven't done one of these before like this in a long time. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Stream's healthy. FOMO, welcome to the stream. Mic might be a bit low. Okay, I can turn that up. Yep, thank you. Turn that up now. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna check if this is better. All right, how's the audio now? This is so exciting. I know it has been a long time. I'm excited to be here though and doing a stream for once. Let's see. I want to see my. Okay, I think. I want to make sure I can see chat. Good on your end. Thank you, Donnie. Is Embryon really called Blackie in Japanese? Yes. Oh my gosh, how to show chat in OBS. The reason I was late is because I wanted to get everything to like function properly. All of the like little overlays and stuff, because I'm like actually a really big fan of like Twitch and stuff, so I feel like I have a higher bar. Just 420 in Chile. It is April 20th, so let's celebrate that, my friends. Let's make sure. How to show chat. Sorry guys, I know this is super slow. Doot. Let's see. I wonder why this isn't working. I know, I'm being really annoying right now. I promise I will engage with chat momentarily. Is it studio mode? Nope. Okay. I'm just gonna have YouTube open on my end so I can see chat like in real time. Wow, I can't believe there are 32 people watching. Oh god, I gotta mute this. Please don't listen. That's embarrassing. 421. I look so different now. I think it's literally just that I just have bangs is the only difference. How's it going tonight? It's going really well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so what I was planning on doing tonight is really innovative, guys. I was gonna pack some orders on stream and just kind of like hang out with people and chat, because this is a really good way to force myself to be productive, and also just, I think, a good way to have more like stream of consciousness stuff, so I can kind of, you know, hit two birds with one stone. How's it going tonight? Oh, thank you, Kingery. I appreciate that. Okay, so Monkey. So I'm going to show you guys how I typically pack orders. When I have orders, it's usually a bunch at once, because what I'll do is, I really only sell cards on stream because I think it's just the most time efficient way to do so, because rather than having to worry throughout the week if I'm selling stuff on like eBay, I don't have to. I think this is good when you are like very limited on time. Also, I think the best part by far is that you don't actually have to create unique listings for things, because that is so time consuming. Because as you guys can see here, this stream wasn't even, this is actually a pretty short stream, but we're gonna have over like 50 items that we have to pack, and you're able to do a decent amount of volume and value in there, especially depending on how you're kind of listing things. I'm sorry, my hair gets literally everywhere. So, you can focus on like lower end items or higher end, or do a mix. What I'll usually do is I run auctions at $1. So, I'll run a lot of really great cards at $1, but the fact is, like, a lot of times I'll lose money or break even on these. But when, I sell a few things in the bin, things like that, it can help push a stream into profitability. So a lot of these items are going to be loss leaders for me, but it's also a great way to get rid of more like dead inventory, because I'll get a lot of things that just kind of come my way that I'm not necessarily fully looking for. Persuasive. But yeah, so I really like streaming because I can sell exactly what I want, and also you can kind of tailor what you're selling to what people are enjoying. So if people really like, say one day, like Pikachu promos, I can choose to run some Pikachu promos, or I can run tag teams, or I can run vintage. This day, you'll see that I ran a lot of full art EXs. And now, normally when I stream, everything is actually very organized, which helps with the packing process. But on this day, I accidentally let a bunch of things spill over the top, so this part is not very organized right now, whereas over here, I think mostly should be, so it's going to be in reverse order, whereas the last item is on top and the oldest is on bottom. And when you print out labels, like, at least for Whatnot, it already will do it so that the newest one is on bottom, so it's the one that comes off the roll first. So when I do this, I don't want to accidentally, like, show anybody's. So I think if I show like this, you can't see anything. But, I print out the whole roll of people's, their, gosh, what are they called? Their shipping label, and then also the kind of receipt or the list of items in the order. Do I sell on YouTube or somewhere else? So sometimes I sell on Whatnot, and also at conventions. That's where I sell the most. And I like those because they have, I think, the best return for your time. If you're somebody, who works full time, things like that, you can't always be sitting listing things on eBay, or it's just kind of a hassle, even if it's, you're only selling one item in a day, to kind of take that time, because it just kind of breaks, for me personally, me out of whatever I'm doing. Bruce, it's going well, thank you. Yeah, Whatnot is very wild. So, it's an interesting app. What I will usually just do is I'll only sell things starting at $1. And if you've been in my streams, you know that I get wrecked a lot. Or I'll have things in the bin, always what you're getting. Or sometimes I'll have like some packs or something. So, if I'm like giving away some packs of Shiny Treasure EX, which I just made a video about, I might also run a couple, just because they're fun. And those I think are like low stakes. So it's kind of trying to basically simulate the feeling of like a combination of an eBay auction. I know eBay has live auctions now, but like I'm not on there. But eBay auction and also like a live stream. A lot of times I'm hardly running things, or I'm like really just focused on talking to chat. And so that ends up being like a minor part. At conventions, do people with booths usually sell one-to-one, or do you lose out trading that way? I've never been to one. I think it really depends. I think if you're gonna trade at a convention, definitely go to a smaller booth. So if it's one that has like, a full section where it's like 8 tables, I can't remember how many, I think it's 8, or is it 10? 1, 2, 3, it's 10. At a section, they're probably not gonna give you good trade value. They might give you good buy value, but for trades, I would say go to smaller people, because for me, it really depends. Usually I'll do 90 to 100%, unless it's like basically bulk, because then it's just like, I'm not even gonna comp this out. But if it's something like really good that I want, so I'm trying to figure out something that I've traded. Oh, well, I've also just like bought stuff outright, but like the person that I got this Entei from, I think I did basically market for the trade on it. Oh wait, no, I got this from, did I get this from Thrifty or who did I get this from? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, a lot of random stuff. Also, sorry, my entire display is covered with some little figures I sold today. Do I like temporal forces? Yeah, it's good enough. Do I have a revenue goal for when I vend? No, I have a profitability goal though. You're not the Steve's Collectibles from the UK, are you? You know I have a lovely British accent, but I am not, unfortunately. Yes, take your Enteis to me because I can't say no. I got this one at a Collecticon recently. He was sent to me because he knew that I would give him the best price in the convention for it and was maybe the only person who would actually want it. So I'm trying to practice like being right under the camera because it's sometimes hard to tell where it is. It's true. But that's not always the case. It's more on a like as needed basis. So I didn't have an unlimited Wind from the Sea Entei. Pretty sure I had I definitely had a first edition. And I've got the English and I have the Jumbo, but I was missing an unlimited. So I needed that. But you know, now things like this I have, although I will take doubles of these things. That's like when you know you have a problem because I'm like, oh, you know, there's only 10 of these. I could have 2 of them and then I'd have 1/5 of the population of the 10s. Can you give me, do I have a P.O. box? I don't. I should. Maybe I'll work on that. I'm like really bad at like monetizing my like content channel. This is me like staring off existentially right now. Canada is pretty big. I've been there once actually. I went for the first time this year. Thanks. Would have been wait, my name isn't Steve. Oh, is Steve's name Ava? Let me also, all right, speaking of monetizing my channel, I'm gonna monetize it right now. I'm gonna add my affiliate links to the to the description. Really just the eBay one is the big one. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a payout for my TCG player link. I don't know if they even have my actual payment info. So yeah, here, I'm just gonna paste everything. This also is gonna have my, is that gonna actually function? Let me see. I gotta go to my studio real quick. I'm just saying random things about how YouTube works right now. Sorry, guys. Also, I feel like when I stream, my voice either sounds really deep or really high-pitched, which I do not like. Okay, let's go to the live stream. Is this gonna function? I can't believe there are 50 people in here right now. I mean, I appreciate it. I always am like shocked when people, oh God, we don't need to hear that. Yeah, I'm always just surprised. Here. So if you guys do want to support, I'm adding my eBay affiliate link. So it doesn't cost you anything, and I think I get 3% commission on what sells. So. It's crazy how expensive booster boxes are. Oh yeah. Going to Central America in a month. Do you have any tips for when it comes to buying and selling in new locations? I mean, I don't know how long are you going to be there? Like, I don't know if that's really worth it. You can also set up subscription and super chats now because you're monetized on YouTube. Oh, I think oh, you know what? I actually have memberships, and the only reason I have them is because I wanted to have custom emojis. So if you do get the membership, you can use custom emojis of me that I have commissioned. Will we ever actually get to see Ava's binder? I was thinking about making a video about like my actual collection, but I wasn't sure if people would want to see that. What's my favorite cuisine? Probably either Chinese or Thai. And then I don't have a favorite restaurant. You know, Wingstop is pretty good. I'm just saying that because I had Wingstop today. I don't think Evolving Skies is going to go down that much, would be my guess. Could always be wrong. I've definitely been wrong in the past. Okay, so I'm gonna try and pack orders while I talk. That may not end up working, but basically what I'll do is I have the packing slip next to me, which tells me everything this person bought and of course the label. So this one is number 62. Again, I said these kind of got a little bit mixed up. So I've got to find that. Also, sorry, my hands are like very shaky today, which is a little annoying. Yeah, collection video would be really fun. I also wanted to make a video. Oh God, like, I don't know why I think that this is going to be legible when I do this stuff. Just making a video called Things I Like and just showing like random things kind of related to collecting that I like. This person spent, I guess I can also just say the how much people spend and like what they got. They spent $3 on these two, which are actually, I think, worth more than that. At least they got a fair price either way. So it's gonna be a common thread. So I'm gonna get out a bunch of top loaders. I'll also show you guys how I pack. I am just gonna leave these two in one penny sleeve because I think it'll be fine in this case. And then what I'll do is I put them in a top loader and then I get a teen bag. Thanks, Bruce. You have a good evening as well. What sells at shows? I sell a lot of singles at shows, and then I usually will bring, I don't sell a lot of slabs that are under like 100 or so. Oh, shoot. Well, no, I shouldn't say 100. Maybe like 50 or so dollars. Also just because, you know, that's a lot of packing, things like that. So this is kind of how I'll do it. Just wrap it up like this. I'm also doing it in this way just because I don't want to accidentally dock somebody. And now I have these like larger bubble mailers. I got these because sometimes, you know, I'll have an order that is a little big for one of the smaller bubble mailers that I have. They're always purple, by the way. So if you get an order from me, it should always be in a purple bubble mailer. Kang, Chi-Chi. Yes. And I have more custom emojis, but the problem is you can't add more until you reach like a certain level. So I could only add, I don't know how many it was, like 3, 4, or 5, until I get like 3 or 5 members or something. And then I'll fold it over like this when I just have something small in here, because this way it's not going to be moving around. And you do actually get a little bit extra protection this way because you have an extra layer. And then I will just put my label on right here. And I like to put the label over the seam. It's less visually appealing, but let me make sure this is off screen. It's less visually appealing. God, this is hard to do. Over here in the corner. My desk is like covered in stuff. Sorry, it's less visually appealing, but it's a lot easier to tell if a package has kind of been tampered with. Painter's tape is the way. Wait for what? Sorry. Just like forgot what I was even talking about. If you end up using tape instead of teen bags, use blue painter's tape. Oh, I will never use anything besides teen bags. I actually need to order some more teen bags. So, you know, I could do a little shopping trip on this stream as well. You can also multi-stream on Twitch, FYI. You get 8 emotes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually think I meet those requirements. I've streamed on Twitch a couple times. It's kind of a meme because I played Minecraft when I did. But I don't know if you have to be an actual Twitch affiliate to do so. And if not, like, that would be really great. So, okay, next order. Sorry, this is like, it's very weird doing this while talking, but it's, I think, good to help practice, like, multitasking, things like that. Okay, so this person bought number 61 and 55. I think I might have already seen 61. So I'll go through, and I have these all labeled by the number and then kind of a shorthand beginning of their username that just is enough for me to remember. Not anything super thorough. So you can see this is 61. My handwriting is terrible. I'm not a journalist like a real one, but I do write, yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen the new PSA collectibles like magazine, but one of those was actually made by me, one of those articles. Okay, where is this other one? I might set this one aside if I can't find it right now. Because I just, oh wait, oh, I'm so dumb, it was sitting here, 55. Okay, so then what I'll do is put these two together. So this one I think went for $2, which I honestly am not sure on this one. And then this one went for $9. Okay, that's just Sharpie on the sleeve there, so that's fine. Apply for affiliate, lol, it's super easy to also just monetize. What are we ripping? We're not ripping anything right now, we're actually packing things. So I'm packing some orders and just kind of hanging out with chat, talking. It feels nice to feel good. Wow, that was like the most obvious thing someone could possibly say. But I was sick earlier this week, and it was actually really annoying because I was gonna pack these orders, and then I was out of, what was I out of? I was printing the first label, and it ran out, and I didn't have any more of the labels because I use a thermal printer, which I love. It's so handy, so easy. I don't have to worry about ink, things like that. Not sponsored, but use my affiliate link. But it's just really easy. But I was out of labels, which was totally my bad. And then, oh shoot, I forgot to pack the, so this is something I'll also do sometimes. This is why I also cover the seam, because as you saw, that was super easy to undo. It gets harder, obviously, the longer it's stuck on, and I didn't really press very hard, but I forgot to include the packing slip. Sometimes I'll forget it, it's not really a big deal, but I think it's definitely best practice to have it in there, and I like having it in there because I think people get reminded of how cheap they got things for a lot of the time. Glad you're feeling better. You just pack orders by yourself like a weirdo. I mean, I always do it by myself, but it's also like my least favorite thing to do in the world. That's why I like just selling at conventions, because it's so easy. But, you know, selling on stream is great because I can sell a lot of different things that I wouldn't be able to sell. Also, at some point, I might have to go get a garbage bag because I'm not gonna lie, I am just throwing these on the ground next to me, which is definitely bad practice. Saucy, welcome to the stream. Don't want to worry you, but there's a Rayquaza on your lamp. Oh, yeah. He's also looking kind of sad. You know what happened? I was in a call for work. Normally he's like up like, yeah, he's up here like looking like a absolute Chad. And then I have these slap wristbands also on here because I didn't know what to do with them. I bought them like at a little local show in Jersey for no particular reason other than that this is so satisfying. Stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended. Ooh. Let me adjust the bitrate of my stream. Can I edit the bitrate? There we go. Let me know if this is any better looking. I know the wrist snaps are super fun, very addictive. What was I doing now? Whoa, my stream visual looked really weird there. Oh, it's not showing the present on my end. Duh, I'm dumb. You start to hide your collection of games and cards because work is now asking you to help them sell stuff. I just charge them. Everyone, oh my god, if you say you like Pokemon, so many people are just like, oh my god, like I have so many cards from when I was a kid. Like they must be worth something. And you know, they could be. But unfortunately, if you're my age, they're probably not worth that much. Got an Acerola first place. This one sold for $3, which I'm pretty sure is really, really cheap for this card. I honestly don't know, but I think it's closer to 15, I want to say. So like there'll be random items I just get truly wrecked on. But like, you know what? I probably didn't buy this as an individual card. I probably bought a binder or something. Like I don't see myself just buying an Acerola like this. And sometimes these stamped cards do really well, so you never really know. And it's really just down to a lot of experimentation. And again, like I said, it varies so much stream by stream. And like, there could just be like, all you need, because it's an auction, is 2 people who want something. So if you have something niche, but you know, there's 2 people in chat who collect that, then it could be a good day to run it, you know? So for example, like I gave the example of like stamp cards. So staff cards, there was a stream I had where, you know, I was actually getting, I didn't put the packing label in again. I'm so dumb. there was a stream where I was selling those for like actually close to market, which is great because I got them really cheap in a binder. So being able to sell those for, you know, even 85 to 100% of market is really, really great in cases like that. Some people just don't know what they are looking at. True, I don't know what I'm looking at half the time. It's just like, but I think it's also, if I think there's even a chance that they could get back into the hobby, I try to be encouraging because it's such a great hobby. I'm like trying to put this label on with my, so this is kind of what the finished product looks like, more or less, without actually showing any details. The white USPS bubble wrap looks like with diapers. Oh, well, see, this is why we do purple. If we pop into antique shops, you find disgusting deals there. So in New York, I think things are really picked over. In Wisconsin, maybe. You know, I went to a Practical Joke store and I got an Evolving Skies ETB. That was pretty cool. Yeah, sometimes I have a purple gradient one. I have like 5 leftover ones before I started doing the purple that sometimes I'll remember to use, but honestly, usually I don't. I actually think I'm also out of those ones. I might have some back in Wisconsin, but I think I finally used them all up. All right, so now we're doing number 47. Also, I feel like this is really helpful. Like, this is the type of content that I would love to watch, because it's like the perfect type of content to watch and chill. Oh my gosh, Saucy. Was this card damaged when you had a did this have a dent when you bought it? If not, I might have to refund you. I'm pretty sure it did. What did it sell for? Sold for 28, so I think it did. Is there a card I regret selling after? This is my my hack to flatten that a bit. You thought it was near me? I can cancel this one. It was $28. Let me check. Well, I don't know how to check, but let me see what a near mint copy goes for. I don't remember. It's also a good way to stay accountable. Oh my god, what the hell? Sorry, pardon my language. Just being, my browser's being weird. Let me check real quick. Yeah, that might have been my bad. That might have happened after the stream. I don't. What I can just do is I can give you like a $27 refund, and I'll just send you this for like $1. Just, I don't, if I cancel it, I think it won't work. Can I give a partial refund on whatnot? Or I can just cancel it if need be. Let's see. Doot. I know this is super exhilarating, but this is that type of stuff that can happen. Doot. That's the wrong one. I think I can only cancel it, which stinks. Is there a way to do a partial refund on whatnot or no? Can talk to seller support. Okay, I'll just do that one after stream. Saucy, and I can just, you take it for $1. Nah, Saucy, don't worry about it. I can do a small trust, yeah. What do you want, Saucy? Like what type of thing? It's so funny doing this on my YouTube channel. Also, it's super warm. Sorry, this is like a very thick sweater. It's very cute though. It has like these little flower patches on it that I really like. Yeah, so you can let me know, no rush, and I can figure out some stuff and I'll just show it here. It's actually very convenient. So I'm gonna set this label aside. Okay, so this one is gonna be number 33. So we're gonna, where is it in here? Or is it above? I think it's over here somewhere. Number 33. And this should be sandals. This stream was also like all singles, as you can see. Oh my god, everything's so disorganized. This one might be buried in there, and when that happens, I just kind of like move it to the end of the list. So I'm gonna grab the next one. You did, Saucy. All right, how is everyone doing this evening, by the way? Okay, so this one was a giveaway, and when that happens, it becomes really chaotic, because it's either buried in here, or I have no idea where it went. Giveaways I sometimes will also skip. It's like a very chaotic process when I'm packing orders. So I'll do those sometimes last because the giveaways are like mixed in with everything and it's harder to tell where in the order they are because they're just kind of like randomly interspersed whenever I decide to do a giveaway, which I'm not usually doing like 24/7. What will they think of next? You know, I did that myself. It's kind of a big deal, okay? Okay, so there's also some cards I sold on here that I think I set aside from the main pile, which I'm gonna have to do later. This is so chaotic. It's another giveaway. Okay. This one's gonna be a bit of a hassle. So this one is some booster boxes. So one of my friends, Barrett, he likes to come in and be a degen and rip a bunch of stuff. So he ripped 3 whole boxes of V-Star Universe, which is a lot. Like, that is a lot. So I have these set aside here. One second. So here is box 1. Oh, and you know what? He got an insane hit, and then he wasn't even there. So let me just, I put some stuff in front of him, so now I need to move these out of the way. Okay. So that's box 1, and then we got another one. So another box. Did he want all that bulk? You know, I think he said he didn't, but I can't remember, so I'm gonna send it anyway. But what I'll do a lot of the time, so this is all gonna get mixed together when I'm doing it, because he knows what he got. It's a transcript, and it's really just about the bigger hits that's important. But we got this, which was insane. How many hollows, reverse hollows from EX era? You're working on those sets. Probably won't be picky. Oh God. I don't know if you need a wait, which era? EX? Oh, big EX era. Yeah, I do actually. I have a set of some like bigger promos. Let me pull these out. There's some. I got a full case of these promo boxes, so I could throw in a set of these and then some other stuff. I have more than these that I'll do as well. So they come in sets, and I have like 12 sets because I opened 12 boxes, which was kind of problematic on my end. And then I've got a Boundaries Crossed Hollow Superior. Wait, this is boundary cross. Yeah, it is. That's what it looks like. And I've got, I'm just going by things that I have on hand. Let's see. I've got Professor Juniper Reverse from Black and White Base. So just some near mint ones I have. Well, the Giratina is the best one by far. So I've got these I could throw in. Or I can add some more if that's, you don't think that's enough. Okay, so when we're doing things like this, first I gotta set some stuff to the side to make some space. But starting with this one, I usually will just go and take every holographic thing out, including the reverses. If I miss like one reverse or something, it's not the end of the world, but this stuff's all gonna still get packed. It's just kind of the way it's getting packed might be slightly different sometimes. He got the Charizard Radiant, which is pretty good. What do I do with my bulk? Shove it in a box. Oh, so you got a bunch of double boxes too, which was nice. I don't do anything good with my bulk. Sometimes, like, once in a while, when I can get around to it or, like, remember, I will, currently keyframes are not being, is my stream buffering, by the way, guys? Hello, Will. But, I'll, like, donate it or something, but it's hard to get around to doing stuff like that. Like, if you donate to, like, a women's shelter, that's a good option, or lots of other, there's so many places you can donate to. So just many stacks of cards. In this one, he got the Zacian, but that was in addition to the trainer he got, so decent box since you got both. I'm gonna move these out of the way. So you can see with these sets, like, a huge percentage of what you're opening is going to be holographic. Stream's good, okay. Maybe I'll post on my Instagram that I'm live right now. I don't know. You know, just bring all the peoples over. I have to get an actual link to it. This is so hard. How do people do this? You're looking for more. Oh, I thought you meant, sorry, I thought you meant EX uppercase. Yes, I can find some for you, Saucy. 1 second. I'm just trying to share this. Nice, nice. Okay. We're doing it so far. Am I a professional streamer yet, by the way? Don't want to accidentally dox this. It's a good post, guys. No, that is bad. Here, I'm just gonna do the... Wow. Okay. Am I an influencer yet? Live now. How do I turn caps on an iPhone? So I'm a boomer and I've never had an iPhone before. But obviously, based off of this statement, you can tell that I do currently. And I only got it because my job requires me to have a work phone. Sorry, it has, like, I have to have, it's not a work phone. They didn't give us work phones, which was very annoying because they should have. Okay. And then we add a little sticker. Okay, amazing work. Yeah, I always have Androids, but for my job I have to have an iPhone because they won't let me have the like messaging apps on my phone because it's an Android, which is just very annoying. I tried hitting it multiple times and it didn't work. This is just embarrassing. Okay, so let's do this. Also, you know, if anybody has any questions, please feel free to hit me with them. This could end up being a, you know, my next YouTube video that I'll upload in 3 to 9 months. I do not work for the CIA. Like, I wish it were that cool. It's not. It's just that, like, they discriminate against androids. Look, another double box. That was sick. And you got the Entei in this one. That was so hype. Am I from Langley? I don't even know where Langley is. How often do I run across fake cards? Not that often, honestly. Like, I would say it's pretty rare. Like, maybe I'll see I had, like, a kid come by with a fake one, like, at the show, or, like, some adults, but, like, they'll know it's fake, but it'll be, like, from their childhood, and they're like, I still like it, which is very valid. And they're not trying to, like, pass them off as real. I think most people can identify fake cards, like, unless you're, like, a small child. So my process for packing, this is an extreme scenario because there's so many hollows in this set. You get like, is it four per pack, including the reverses and such, and then the bulk. They do not pay for my phone bill. I mean, I would have a phone either way, but I want to get a fold. Well, actually, I kind of want to get the S24 Ultra. Also, the AI implementations. I mean, I haven't tried it yet, and, you know, I don't know how useful it actually is, but, like, it seems really cool, and, like, some of the things I've seen are, like, if you take notes, it can summarize them from a meeting, which would be great, like, reformat things, which I like, because, you know, just, like, seems very convenient, and I appreciate Samsung is, like, implementing those features early, even though probably not going to see a lot of return from doing stuff like that. Okay, so almost done getting all the hollows out. Something with children's animation. No. What? Me? Would I rather be a Zard with a human head or a human with a Zard head? Probably, I mean, there's no advantage really to being a human with a Zard head aside from, like, breathing fire onto people. So probably Zard with a human head, because I can at least fly and such, which feels more useful in our I mean, actually, though, like, can I speak if I have a Zard head? Or can I only just say Charizard? No. That is not what I do, Kevin. No, persuasive, no. I was just to mention, like, full stop, like, regular human coloration below. So I think we got, one little sneaky boy. Caldio, you mischief maker. But I think these are all good here. So what I will do with these typically is, these are the extra wide ones, I'm pretty sure, right? I think so. There's, like, certain ones I like using for certain things. Or these, the wider ones. God, I always get things stuck to these. They never want to stay closed. I don't know. So for the bulk, what I'll typically do is take, like, a good chunk of it. It depends how much can fit. So you can see I can fit a bit more in here. You would maybe think, like, you don't want to put too much in, but sometimes you want to pack it on the fuller side so things aren't moving around as much. It just can help make, like, the thing more sturdy. How do you maintain going to cons and a normal job? Because, man, I can't balance things worth of crap. Well, I don't. I just don't do a lot of things besides Pokemon and work. So, like, I mean, this is what I'm doing on Saturday night, you know, packing orders. And I streamed earlier today as well. So I've been I've actually been live for probably like collectively like almost 5 hours today. So this is the first stack of the bulk. And probably just gonna split this in half. Maybe didn't have to do that one quite so full based off of the size of these, but that's okay. These might end up going in a box as well, depending on how full this gets. Might not be too full, in which case I will probably use a top loader. I have like a problem where I have like small boxes that really only fit like a couple slabs. So they're not that useful in most cases, especially now that I have larger bubble mailers. But then after that, I only have like really big boxes that are just way too big. So I need some like medium-sized boxes relative to Pokemon size. But yeah, basically, I like if I'm not uploading on YouTube, it's not like I'm not doing Pokemon. I'm just struggling to find the time to upload. So for these, since the holos and stuff are basically bulk, and as are the V-Stars, I'm just gonna pick out any sort of art rare, things like that, and those ones are gonna get individual sleeves, and then I'll pack these in smaller groups and use top loaders to kind of sandwich them. Oh my god, and he got the Suicune. Yeah, I forgot about that. Got that one. Now for a normal set, I would be probably sleeving every single thing that's an ultra rare. The Rayquaza VMAX, obviously like not like an art rare or anything, but it is Rayquaza, so it's a bit of a better Pokemon. I think that's worth a few bucks, so might as well. Barrett, I know, doesn't care. This guy ripped a whole Team Rocket Returns booster box on a live stream, so I mean, I think that he wasn't even there when we ripped the Giratina. Like, he didn't even stay around to watch these be ripped, because he's just a pure degen, which you gotta respect. And he put the Entei there. So many Enteis. This is obviously a very time-consuming order. That's also, I don't like to do a lot of like little pack breaks, because for the amount of time they take versus the money made, if you're charging like a reasonable price for the packs, it's very, very low. So this is kind of more, and I gave him a discount off of what I had listed because he always stops by. Like I will put like a couple boxes in just because it's fun on stream, but never like wanting to sell really a lot of these types of things. Yes, yeah. You're playing a randomizer of Pokemon Coliseum. That sounds really fun. Okay, now I need the sleeves. Got a fresh pack. Beautiful. Wow, we have 65 people in here. It's very exciting. I might need to put my glasses on because chat is so tiny on here. It's so annoying. I'm a boomer. I swear my vision's gotten worse. Like, no, I've noticed, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I felt like my vision had been like basically the same since middle school. Like, I don't think I ever really retook my eye exam aside from after like middle school. And now I'm like noticing, like, because I would just go around without my glasses most of the day. Now I'm like, sometimes I kind of want to have them, like when I'm watching TV. And I'm pretty sure it's because of like, you know, when you're at the office and like everything is just on the screen all the time. So these are already, that's already done. So we need to just leave all these. I can change the size in settings. Oh wait, what is this? Pop-out chat. Oh shit, that's what I was looking for. Yes, let's go. Well, let me, no, I can't change the size. I guess I could just zoom in slightly. That would also be a solution. Okay, so let me get back to doing this. Also gonna need a sip of water in a sec. Oh my god. Guys, never forget to hydrate, okay? That's my one thing I want to let you know. Also, like, with streaming something like this to Twitch, I don't know if people would really want to watch. Never had eyesight problems, but parents randomly had you wear glasses around something years old, lost them not long after, but never needed them in the first place. It could have been to correct, like, something, because sometimes there are things that you can wear for, like, a limited period of time, like, that can help be corrective So from what I've heard, again, not an expert here in vision by any means. Okay. Now, ideally, I would maybe put a couple of these into card saver ones, but to be honest, I don't know where those are. So I'm going to show another option. Because this is a lot of, it doesn't really matter. I can use the top loaders, I don't care. So then I'll take 2 at a time, just put them in here. They just streamed their Whatnot streams. So there's a stream called Backyard Boys. They just streamed their Whatnot streams. I mean, wait, I didn't even know you could stream onto Twitch with Whatnot. But did they already have a Twitch following? You'd confuse Bidoof with Charizard. I need my... do I? So I feel like also saying I need them. It's like... admitting defeat. Look at that. Oh, I love that. So today on stream, I'm just gonna tell a little story. I did slabs, which I like never do. Sometimes I'll run like a slab, but I'll never do a slab stream. And so I didn't grade these because I'm lazy and I don't really grade cards. These ones were from CGC and they were ones that my friend who sells a lot of cards graded because he submits like thousands of cards. So he gave them to me, you know, at a bit of a discount. It wasn't anything crazy, but I just kind of wanted to see what I could sell things for. So this stream today, on all the slabs, basically, I lost money. Well, sorry, when I say that, I net lost money, aside from some ones that I didn't get from this person that I had from grading myself, which is not the end of the world by any means. So now what I'll do with these is I will take a handful of them and put them into a penny sleeve. But, you know, it let me know what I can sell things for and also give me a better idea of what cards I should grade if I want to sell them on stream. Because, you know, it's great to grade a lot of cards, but, you know, you don't want to do things that you would lose money on or grade things where, you know, you would sell them for basically the same or more raw. It's very big. Back to Your Breaks also still gets crazy views on Twitch even after they did that. I have no idea who any of these people are. Also, if I were on Whatnot, I would be like, I'm scared of talking about this stuff because I don't want to get banned. But thankfully, we're not. So yeah, like, although I do stream on Whatnot, like, I've never really like promoted it as like a company that I endorse and stuff because, you know, it does have its problems. I think it's getting a lot better, but, you know, I think it's fun for me to stream on, and I think it can be fun to buy on. I do buy a good bit of stuff on there. Really just like singles auctions though. Not much else. You know, maybe if one of my friends is doing like a wheel or something, I'll go in on that to like support them, things like that. So this is how I have packed these. So these are going to be like those smaller hits, like the hollows and stuff. And what I will do now is I will take 2 of these and then kind of sandwich them like this. These might not fit. I might only be able to fit 2 in here. Thank you, Dabin. Do I ever do community submissions for grading? No. I would love to do a community collection thing though. Like, have you seen Twice Baked Jake's channel? I think that's like one of my favorite YouTube series of all time. And one time he commented on one of my videos and I was like, I was fangirling because I love his content. Especially when I was in college and had more free time, I would watch like every single upload that he had. Now I can't always watch every single one, just, you know, because real life and such. But definitely still see most of them, I would say. Well, I don't know. What I'll do is I'll like go through in batches. So like once a month, I'll go through and watch all the ones I haven't seen. And also at work, a lot of times I'll play YouTube videos in the background because, you know, guys, most YouTube videos could be a podcast. Like, that's what I've realized. And that's also like my favorite type of video because I can just listen to it while I'm, you know, working or doing other stuff because it makes me feel like I'm not depriving myself of anything. Just do alt arts, easy money. It's actually not necessarily the case. I also, because I tend to sell things at a discount on stream, I will go for things that like I know that I can get closer to market or more niche, or things that I can get for a lower percentage, or things, you know, that I can buy and kind of have arbitrage opportunities. So I buy a lot of cards from Japan. You know, a lot of people already know that. I have videos talking kind of about that and like showing how. So you can probably find this on my channel. 2-hour video about cooking could still be a podcast. Literally, yeah. Yeah, generally I agree, Saucy. But like, I understand that a lot of people do like them, which is also valid. All right, so these are our last two. I'm just gonna put these ones in their own. Actually, I think they should just go in here. I always like want to put these on the outside to like make it more like exciting and shiny. Sorry, I realize like I keep doing a lot of things over the chat overlay. So, just gonna scoot it over slightly. Let's see how that looks. Is that better? I think that is. Maybe? I don't know. It's because Ava never does YouTube lives, but they're fun. All right. Oh, I forgot all of these. No. These were just sitting here all along and nobody told me. It's my fault. It's my fault. My B. So I was like, yes, we're finally done with that. Okay. No, this is good. This is good. We're good. We're good. No, I sell it Collecticon, yep. And sometimes I'll sell randomly, like I'll put something on my Instagram story. I just don't want to pay fees and have to make listings. I'm like fine with one or the other. I like selling on Instagram, obviously, because you save a lot of money on fees. And, you know, it's nice because I like to think I have a pretty good reputation. So it makes selling on Instagram a lot easier because, you know, there's just more transparency and like people aren't as worried and like don't have to go through all these hoops. And, you know, can pretty reasonably just request payment up front, which is nice because, you know, I am like generally like more well-known than whoever I'm buying from. If they're like someone who I've done deals with before, like, you know, I might just send them the card out or things like that. Or like when I'm buying from people, if it's someone I bought from before, usually we'll just pay them up front. But if it hasn't, never will, unless it's PayPal goods and services. It's good to see someone doing what I did all day for TCG Player. Hello, Bill. Am I gonna sell a card party? No, probably not. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go. I think I might. I went last year. I wrote the TCG Player article about it, which was pretty fun to do. And like, there was just so much cool stuff. I also took all the photos for that article, which I was pretty proud of because I think the photos turned out really good. Okay, so finally, all of this is packed up. Let's see if this will fit into here. So these, you know, when it's like this, what I'll typically do is you put them in sideways. These might be too tall, so I might just try and do sets of 3. We'll see. This probably will not fit. This is not ideal, but because it is bulk, I think it's okay. And then let's put these ones in. And then the way I'll probably do these is putting them in this way. If this will actually close, that would be amazing. Oh my God, yes, it will. Thank goodness. Okay, that makes this so easier. Oh, and I do not want to forget the packing slip because this is one that's gonna be a little hard. Hello. Hello, Dab and friends. Am I vending at Collecticon? I will be vending in Orlando. I do go to most Collecticons. I skipped, oh my gosh, I skipped the LA one this year because it's really hard to go and do like a 6-hour flight for a weekend when you do have to work. It's just very exhausting. So that one is done. That's gonna be the longest order, like, of the day, thankfully. Like, oh my god, that was so annoying to do. Purple like Spyro and Barney. I know, I actually really like purple. When I was a kid, it's a real talk about, you know, sexism and female expectations. I would always say I dislike pink. You know, it's so girly. My favorite color was blue, which I do still really like. But now, obviously, like, I'm wearing a pink shirt. You can't see, but I am wearing pink sweatpants, and my jacket is yellow with pink flowers on it. My hoodie, or what? This is not a hoodie. My sweater. So I've just come to accept that I actually do like pink, and there's nothing wrong with liking it or it having a feminine association. So, you know. Oh God, my foot. I've been like crushing it. It's a weird hoodie, I know. Trust me, I know. All right, let's see what we have next. Okay. I see, yeah, there are ones that were buried in here from, like, earlier in the cycle. So this one is going to be number 32 and number 26, which is a slab. Sometimes when I'm lazy, I won't seal the back of the slab on stream, which again, is very lazy, and I should. Yeah, Devin, I said hi. All right. Got a battle reporter, and for this one, they paid $11. Not sure if that's good. This pristine, this one was a really good deal. They paid $12 for the pristine 10 octillery. So this is an example of something I've learned probably not going to sell well on my streams. You know, the pristine 10, like character rares, things like that, don't do well for me at all. Those are probably like some of the worst performers for me. It's also a lot of what I sold today, so you'll see. Which Pokemon would taste best? You know that new dog one that is like a bun or something? I think that one would, like, it's like pastry, like dash bun or something. I'm not sure what the exact name is. I think that one would taste pretty good. Can you like just crack Togepis like eggs? I think that would be a good option. So we're gonna add the shipping label. Lechonk. I mean, Lechonk is just like pork. Also, I don't know. I'm not like a huge pork fan. So this one I like because it's very snug with the slab in here. So it's like the perfect width to do just like one slab like this. It'll be really secure. And then we do a tight fold like this. I don't think chat knows a lot about tight folds though, so I'm sorry. Those are nice cards. You do a lot of Magic the Gathering, but you have a pile of new Pokemon products you have to start. Wait, you have to start putting in your inventory. Yeah. Sorry. Phoebus only on one square. Milotic was a painting in the old games. Dash Bun. But Fido too, I think. Okay. Fido, that one is like, I mean, I love it, but also it's like, come on. All right, so this one is just number 19. I think it's just gonna be easiest if I just pull everything out. Also, you guys can't hear it, but I am listening to music right now. I'm listening to K-pop because otherwise I would be sitting in the dark, or sitting just in silence. So that's in this other ear. I would play it, but I don't think that I can just like casually play copyrighted music even on a stream. I could be wrong, but that is my impression. So I need number 19. No idea where in here it is because everything got so mixed up, which I normally try not to do. You're right, YouTube will block it for copyright, yeah. And, you know, don't really want to upset the YouTube gods. Oh, is this it? All right, guess how much, should I do a game where we play guess how much this person paid? So this one's easy to pack, which is nice. All right, guess how much this person paid for the CGC 8.5 reverse from Evolutions. I am a big anime watcher because I'm a huge weeb. How much you guys think? 100? No. 65. I wish. They paid $10. I'm just gonna front load it. I think I didn't sell that many subs on here, but they basically all went super cheap, which is fine. When I like end up with slabs, it's kind of just like by chance. Okay, next up. Ouch, indeed. I don't think I've seen Black Lagoon, actually. I know, Cap. My favorite anime is probably Monster. You know, I have really enjoyed Solo Leveling, actually, though, which is just started coming out. It's not done, though. I kind of want to just read it. But, like, the problem is I know there's, like, a million chapters out and that the anime will never catch up. And I do like, especially for shows that are real vibe, having the fresh experience in the anime. Like, I read ahead on Attack on Titan after season 1 came out, and then I was kind of like, I've read like the next 2 seasons at least. So the next ones are number 21 and 15. Also, it gets confusing when it's a mix of slabs and singles, because sometimes I'll do different piles. This was like a very disorganized one. Oh, and the problem with this stream, I forgot I was gonna say, I didn't realize a big Whatnot event was going on. So it was like WhatNotCon, so there was like no one in my stream because I wasn't like participating in the event or anything because I kind of forgot it was a thing. And like I never really know when I'm gonna stream. I don't know why I ran this. This sold for $1. Monsters quality. OT is indeed goated. Where do I source all those graded cards? Hi, honestly, like, where did I get this? This one I graded, so. This one sold for 17, which I think is low. PSA is tough because, like, you know, I paid, I think, $15 for grading on this. So if I had sold the card raw, I think it's probably $20 raw. I could have sold it for $20 raw rather than for like, I mean, after fees, I'm basically selling it for 15 for net 0 and the time cost. So this is one where, I mean, I thought it would get a 10. Obviously, I was wrong. It was not worth. These ones are like not the perfect fit ones, which I hate using. Vinland Saga, I actually just started watching recently. I actually need to watch that. It's actually a really good reminder because I was literally asking earlier on stream like what I should watch. I forgot that I had started it. Oh, I almost forgot the this thing. Packing slip. I dropped the label. When will I stream on Whatnot again? You know, what I should have done is I should have done this stream and then the Whatnot stream, so it could be promo for that. But again, not great at monetizing the whole content thing. I'll probably do a weeknight one, but I might not. So it'll either be probably Friday at the latest. It's hard for me to stream during the week because I'm like naturally very much a morning person. So sometimes I don't have a lot of energy, or like, oh crap, like I had this stream scheduled for 8, but I didn't get out of work till 8 today. Or like I didn't get out till like 7, and then by the time I like get home from work, have it set up, just kind of like late. I love Free Run, it's so good. eBay, I've never tried eBay Live and I've never watched it, so I really couldn't say. Okay, next one. Would probably be good to try. I don't know how saturated it is, but it seems cool. I know, who's the PokeTuber that does it on there? Oh god, my brain is breaking. It's got a podcast with Dan Catch 'em All Collectibles. It's like on the tip of my tongue. How do I not remember this? Someone in chat will tell me, I'm sure. Okay. We've got a Lugia Legend Half in Japanese. Not in great condition. I probably sold this one as heavy play. This one I sold for $20, which is actually pretty solid. So like this is one I always know that I'm going to make money when I buy Japanese Legend cards, so I buy them. The thing is, you don't want to run things like this into the ground, so you don't want to be running like multiple copies every single stream. And, you know, I made the mistake of telling one of my friends about where I buy these and like the margins I would get on them, and then he bought up a bunch, which was annoying because he bought it from where I buy them, but that's fine. But then he just ran them into the ground. Like he was running every single set, every single stream. And for a while, it just kind of like deteriorated the market on those. But I think that time has passed. I don't know if they even run those anymore. So it works for me. No, it's not. And that was only a half. Like, so really not bad. Also, guys, if you want to sell me some cards, please do. You can message me on IG is the best way, which is avis.binder. Oh. Oopsie. Alrighty. Next one. Okay, so these ones are for... This guy got a few, so 17, 13. I think he got slabs mostly, but I can't remember. Got 9, I know. 13, 10, okay. So on this one, this person paid... Guess how much this sold for? Chat, is that a spider on my wall or am I tripping? Please tell me it's not. Bro, I hope you're tripping. Do you mean the orchid? That's an orchid I have. All right, how much do you think this got? No. Where? Are you trolling me? I don't see a spider. Don't make jokes like that, guys. That's messed up. This sold for $5 on my stream. This sold for 10, which I am fine with. This sold for 2, also pretty fine with that. I think I could have done better, but not a problem really. No, $5. 5 doll hairs. So like, Whatnot is not that glamorous if you are not a big streamer or very strategic. And like, I get a decent amount of viewers like relative to like how many subs I have and stuff, just because one, I run things cheap. Obviously, I am a female. I'm aware of my gender. This one sold for, which one is this? 17. This one sold for $17, and it was number 17, which is very satisfying to me. I need to grab more of my bubble mailers. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I might also randomly rip a box of Shiny Treasure EX while we're on stream, because, you know, gotta treat myself. Do I have any Moonbrands? I have a vintage one, but not the new one. I guess technically I could just sell cards on here. Oh, I do have, if anyone wants, CGC 10, Sabrina's Gengar First Ed. I think I could cross. I don't know. I never tried crossing anything. So I can't say with confidence. But rent is due soon, so I can sell that one. Drop for a few months, 1 to 35 plus. Yeah, I graded it back then, and then I just never got around to selling it. And I was like, this is gonna drop. Do I care? Not really, no. I'm a little... No. So what, where else are you selling? I'm always interested in buying. Just sometimes on my IG and then in person. So sometimes, I'll go to a local show in Jersey. It's called Woodbridge, because it's in Woodbridge. Woodbridge Card Show, I think, is the IG or something along those lines. That one's great because it's like easy. I don't have to fly there. Except the guy's starting to charge a lot for tables. It's like, bro, you're not Collecticon. Calm down. The Claw. Yeah, throw up a Shopify link and do that with YouTube. I don't know how to use Shopify, okay? I'm a boomer, guys. Let's not forget. I've got my eBay affiliate link. Also, guys, if you want to help me out, I have memberships. I just need enough so I can post more of my little custom emojis. I have ones of my pet rats, but I didn't want to just put those first because then it wouldn't really have any context around them. So after, because you have to have like a certain number to put more of the custom emojis up for some reason. I don't know why. I'm like, just let me put them up now, please, God. But I can't. I paid more than I will ever recoup for those on Fiverr, and I don't regret it because they're super cute. Because one of them is me with rat ears. So, yeah. Shopify is overpriced. Is it? What? You just charge whatever you want, right? Or is it just the membership is too much? What am I? Oh, I like totally forgot what number I was looking for. I'm looking for number 48. Yes, the main perks are Pet Rat Pikachu. No, sadly my rats have passed on. They only live 2 years, and I had these made a while ago. But, you know, they live on in our hearts, and I might get more pet rats. So the stickers, I mean, you don't look at them and be like, oh yeah, those are Ava's pet rats, if you don't know what my pet rats look like anyway. But they're very cute. I could show them. I think I have somewhere. Bro, where is this one? My goodness. Honey, any chance you have anything drawn by Komiya? Do I? Oh, my goodness, let's see. I'm sure I do, but I have to like really dig them out. Pork roll or Taylor ham? I don't know what those are. Well, I can imagine what a pork roll is. Their names were Sugar and Spice, because one was black and the other was white. I wanted to do Salt and Pepper, but my dad recommended Sugar and Spice because they were both girls. But rats, yeah, only live around like 2 years on average, which is very sad. But, you know, I think they have pretty great lives, and I still have all of the stuff. I didn't want to get new rats right away because I was pretty sad, obviously. So I packed it all up. It was really weird having my room not smell like rat poop. Which is probably a weird sentence, you know, for the average person to say, but my room did smell like rat poop a lot, but I didn't even mind. All right. This one sold for $1. That I thought was pretty cheap. You should try ferrets. Your buddy has them. I would. I was thinking about bunnies. The only thing about bunnies is they aren't very smart. I like rats because they're super smart. And I'm also afraid that I would be allergic to bunnies. When I was a kid, we had a pet chinchilla and I was super allergic to it, but I loved it anyway, which was a problem because I would just hold it and then like have hives all over me. Not a great, not a great vibe. But, you know, I just loved it so much that I just didn't care. But I don't want to put myself in a situation where I end up like that. Rats are fun because you can potty train them too, which does help. So, like, you know, helps mitigate the rat poop issue as long as you're cleaning the litter box. But, like, you know, can't really get rid of it entirely. Plus, oh no, I did pack that right, okay. Your oldest guy was 38. What? No way. They do smell if you don't. Oh, I thought that said air fryer them. Do ferrets and rats get along? I would not try and find out. But I did watch a video recently where someone had, I think, bunnies and guinea pigs in a petting zoo. I think it was a PewDiePie video. He was doing like a vlog of him in Japan. Okay. Oh, this person bought a lot. Oh god. You know it's like a lot of stuff when it looks like this. I'm like not even gonna do this one right now because I'm sure there's gonna be at least one thing I can't find right off the top. Oh, this is another really long one. I think at the end sometimes it likes to just give like these really, really long ones. So what I would probably do now is go back and do the giveaways. Yeah, I printed these all out in advance so you wouldn't have to hear it. Normally I don't print these until like it's actually the time. So yeah, here's another really long one. So you can see what happens is like in my streams, it's usually like a lot of people will buy just like one thing, but then there will be some people who buy like 10 things. Whoa. No, monkey. Rats get a really bad rep, okay? They're actually really sweet creatures. Where's 3G? There we go. So this was a givey. So here's an example of something I might do as a giveaway. It's a non-hollow, but it's a first ed. And it's better than nothing. So. I should really set it. So apparently now and whatnot, you can set it, I think for giveaways only maybe, where you do, you can just use stamps in a white envelope. I don't know how to enable that feature. So I always have just kept paying the like $3 or $4 that it costs to send it with USPS priority. Don't worry, it's animated, not real. But see, that affects people's real perceptions. I think Ratatouille did a lot of good work for the rats, you know, in terms of their reputation. But that's like the only animated movie I can think of that's like a positive portrayal of rats, not mice. They're different, like, because I think mice sometimes get a pass, can pass. Do I need tech help? You know, I'm actually like realistically pretty good with technology. It's just sometimes whatnot is like confusing, and the problem is a lot of their Android functionality is not nearly as good as their iPhone stuff. Like there are certain features I just can't use on the Android. I can't view my stream replays on my Android device, I'm pretty sure. And there's literally nowhere to view like highlights from a stream where someone clips something, which is like the worst, you know? Wow, we got 60 people hanging out here. Again, guys, it's April 20th. Our rats actually good cooks. I don't know, mine were just greedy goblins. My favorite thing was feeding them yogurt. Their little tongues, oh my god, they were so cute. Like, they loved that stuff so much. They would just like gobble it up. It was so cute. Master Splinter, true. True. But he's like still like he's not cute. My rats were super cute. I would show, but I'm using like my main phone. Where my gallery is to record this, or to do the overhead cam. All right, also, like, I set this up. This is pretty good, I think. I think I did a really good job on this. Such a chill place. You're watching so closely for no reason. Thank you. I've been doing giveaways right now, so that's why I'm not showing prices, because I don't have any. This was a giveaway. It's a full art. This last stream, I actually did Shiny Treasure EX packs for every giveaway, which I thought were pretty good giveaways. But I was like, you know, not a lot of people are in this stream anyway. It doesn't seem to make a difference. You know, a lot of times during a giveaway can help with like how many people are in the stream. Less so now. I would say that you can run giveaways continuously. Honestly, very annoyed that Whatnot did that, because like it puts a lot more pressure on you to just constantly be running giveaways, which I don't like, because like the big streams are running them 24/7 usually, so not as many people are bouncing around. Can't even use the browser to check clips. I can check on the browser, yeah, but again, it's not the phone, which is a bit annoying. Okay, now I'm gonna go back and do a couple of these ones that were based off of giveaways that I skipped at the beginning, because I've like taken everything out now. Also, this is just sitting next to me. I just love outing myself as like being really messy. Okay, so this is the 8th giveaway, which is, I believe, this one, JD. No, wait, yes, or I think I mixed up the numbering on these two. This is gonna be a moment where I have to go back and view, because so this one says 7G, and this has the name of the one that went to 8, and this one says 8, and I'm pretty sure he's the one who won 7. So I have to check which this actually is. So that I can just view on Whatnot, going back to the replay of the giveaway. So I'm gonna open up my shipments so I can view this. Sorry, I can't see chat for 1 second while I am doing this, but I'll be able to in a moment. Being able to view the replay is super helpful. It's just like, yeah, absolutely need that feature personally. Let's see which one it ended up being. It was the milk tank, so good thing I checked, because this one is actually not it. So what I'm gonna do, just for my own reference, I have a red Sharpie, cross this out, write an 8, just to help boost my confidence. Don't I have any tips for getting started selling TCGs? You know who I really like? Who is it that makes really good YouTube videos about being a card store owner and like showing the realities of it? I think is it Z&G Emporium? I love his videos. They are some of my top tier like background videos. No, wait, it's not Z&G Emporium? They do make videos, but that's not what I'm thinking of. RNG Games with a Z. RNG-Games. He makes really nice videos. It's kind of just him talking, but like, I just love seeing his like little sorting machine and stuff. It's very cathartic for me to watch. And like also like living vicariously through him, because I'm like, wouldn't it be fun to do this full time? And also just have a card sorting machine, because I just think that thing is really cool. Really makes a lot more sense for Magic the Gathering than it does for Pokemon, but they just look so fun. You have so much stuff you wouldn't mind parting with and have no clue where to start. I mean, you could sell me some cards. I do need more cards for my streams. You can message me on Instagram. But also, sorry, aside from that, TCG Player is great. Very easy to get started on there. And eBay. And, you know, Whatnot, I think is really hard to get started on if you don't already do it. The number one piece of advice I would give to anyone who wants to start on Whatnot is, if you're going to do it, like, you cannot just do it to sell your collection and make money. You have to go into it if you want to do it on a recurring basis. And the reason I say this is if you want to gain any traction, you either have to do an insane box break or something, or you have to be willing to lose money on some cards and some streams. Because the number one thing I see that makes me leave a stream, and just when someone isn't successful, aside from terrible audio quality, or like not speaking at all and like not engaging with chat, is when they don't ever run anything at $1, or they start auctions above comps. It's like, why is this an auction? Like, this is not an auction. Or it shouldn't be an auction, at least. So this was $4. I think that's a pretty good price on this one right now. Whereas for me, my literal first stream, I was running gold stars at $1. And running like that was like the most expensive single that I ran. But like, you know, that I wasn't afraid to do that. And I was running, you know, a lot of cards that were over $10, $20, $50. And I was starting them all at $1. And a lot of cards I did get wrecked on. But it helped build a viewer base of people that come back and know that they're going to get, you know, at least, like, at most paying comps on things. And then, you know, supplementing that with some things in the bin, like, in my stream today, I sold a Near Mint Shining Gyarados and a Near Mint Raikou from Neo Rev, because I have like a complete Neo Rev set. So if anyone needs some Neo Rev holos, I got you. That I ended up wanting to break up because I messed up the Ho-Oh. It had a tragic incident with some plant food. I don't want to talk about how it happened because I was just being stupid. And I was like, see, like, the set was, like, basically all Near Mint. Now there's a damaged one, so I'm just going to break it up. And I'm going to net a lot more doing that. It's just way more of a hassle as well. So that's kind of the trade-off there. You wouldn't mind partying with and no clue where to start. Do you want to buy your Illustrator Pikachu? You know, if only. Whatnot's like getting mugged. Or people get mad about losing. Yeah, so that's another big thing. I never get mad when people get a good deal. Someone's like, wow, that was a steal. Like, I got wrecked on that one. Like, as a joke. But you don't want to have, like, negative vibes in your stream, which is sometimes really hard. So sometimes, like, when I'm not feeling it, I will just end stream. But I've also found if you push through, like, a lot of times, like, especially over the hour mark, you can really start to get into more of a flow. That's when you can start to, you know, do a little bit better. But also just being like, congrats, like, on getting a steal. Like, that's awesome. Like, I'm glad people are able to get good deals. And, you know, I know in the long run, that's maybe just another person who's going to come back and be a buyer. So you have to have, like, that longer term perspective. Do I sell singles? Yes, mostly singles. You're getting a warning if you send a message. People know you sub to the channel. That's okay, RT. Oh, should I disable the subscriber-only chat? I didn't even know that that was kind of enabled. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think I have a subscriber notification on. I could turn that off. It's because I have a little cool alert playing. How do I do this? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, anyone can comment. Okay, anyone should be able to comment now. I don't know if you need to refresh or what, but it should be good. All right, let's do this next one. So I need 48. You were on the app before going twice, or the big store. It was much more chill. Yeah. Chat is not acting right? Is it being weird? Saucy, yeah, I got you. Let me know which cards you want. Like some non-holos, things like that. Especially any of the commons, uncommons, I can give you a bunch. All right, let's see. Some of the cards I also know are not like actually in these files because I was very disorganized when I was doing this stream. So there's like things that just are not where they were meant to be that I'm gonna have to go get. I'm gonna do, I should just do some of these long ones. I've just been kind of dreading it, putting it off. I did turn off subscriber only mode, just popped up. Okay, that's good, I think. Okay, we're gonna do BPM, who has a lot of things. 14 items from this stream. This one might end up having to be like a full-on box. So we might end up just like, I'm not gonna bother like fully assembling a bunch of cardboard boxes right now, but what I might do is just pack everything up and then set it off to the side, and then I can do that step. You don't like certain scenarios in Whatnot when friendly whales join streams. Sometimes you miss out on deals because they're just trying to spice up the channel. What do you mean? Like they are just, sorry, like they're just like, they're like friends with the streamer and like bidding up because it's like their friend's stream, or they just like want to buy a lot of cards and like don't really care what. I mean, as a streamer, it's both good and bad because you want people to feel like they have a chance of winning. Anything that says BPM, I'm just gonna, I think this is 59. How much? Yeah, this is. This I sold for $51, which is a great price for Leafy NB. It's probably like 80% of comps, but even so, for a altar, that's like a really good price to get it at because, you know, they're hard to get really cheap. Saucy, message me on Instagram is gonna definitely be the best way. Like 9 out of 10 times am not gonna see my Whatnot messages in a reasonable amount of time because it just never notifies me properly, which is not great. So this Pichu was $36 for a near mint Pichu, also great value on that one. This guy usually only bids when things are pretty cheap, so I think that's going to be like a common trend with this one. This is all from Whatnot. Yeah, this is one stream. This is a relatively small stream, but everything got, like, this is normally a lot faster, but because, like, the orders of everything just got so messed up, I have to go back through and, like, oh my god, this one was sitting right in front of me. I was like, where is this one? Like, where? But it was just the slab right in front of me. So that was 56. This was 18. That's a really good price. And it was already in a graded guard, so I'm just like selling it with the graded guard because I'm too lazy to take it out. Then we need number 46. This sold for 28. This Blastoise has a crease on the back, so that's why it sold so cheap. I feel like that's probably a reasonable price to pay. Then I need 45. This one also sold for 26, pretty good. The support is great on Whatnot, yeah. Just went and jumped through some Whatnot streams, and most of them had the loudest music playing. I play music, but not too loud, and so I actually use a lapel mic. These DJI mics are great Hopefully my sound quality is decent, but oh, wow, sorry. I think it helps a lot with the sound quality. And normally what I would do is OBS, but ever since I like switched up my audio sources, it's been really difficult, so I just play it directly through this, and the music plays out loud, which does degrade the quality slightly versus just having it play directly into it. But the nice thing is I can actually hear the music, whereas before it was always only playing for chat, and I like hearing the music. Like, I picked out my music because I like it. This Dragon Ball Latios sold for $6. Number 40. This one sold for $69, which I think is actually pretty close to comps. Then this one here sold for $6. I'm pretty sure that's around or below comps. My audio is good, thank you. Why are microphones fluffy? It helps dampen the sound so that it'll be less, it'll make it so it won't pick up as many like background sounds or like crinkly types of sounds, if that makes sense. Whatnot gives you the vibes of if TikTok and eBay had a baby. I would say that's very accurate. Persuasive barrier, have a good evening. All right, 38, is that the next one? What did I just do? That was 39, yeah. Shaman Level X, this one is the set version. This one sold cheap. This one sold for $6. Oh no, it's 13 actually. So I think that's more reasonable for this one. And then I need to get some more. So the next one was a Givey, number 9. And then I need 27. Did this person win 2 Giveys? Okay, this I think I might have mislabeled. Like, I think I got off on my giveaway count, so I think this might be 9G. Let me just double check my stream playback. I like having them face down until you see what it is. Oh, sorry, that was... Because it kind of makes it like more of a fun little surprise. Okay, I'm waiting for this to pop up. Let's see. Sorry, just waiting for this to load. Okay, yep, that is correct. You've seen the level X cards, haven't gotten into them because you don't need to chase more cards. Level X cards are actually pretty cheap though. I actually sold some level X cards today as well. Those ones thankfully were bin sales. Well, it was really just like I flipped through some singles because someone asked me if I had some level X's and I showed them a set of the Lake Guardians and they were like, oh, I'll take those. And I was like, okay, let's do it. So this was their giveaway. Then this person got this one for $9. It feels like a good deal, but not like anything crazy. And now I need number 22, number 2, and 1. So I need number 22. Oh my God, sorry. There was like a sound happened outside. 22, then I need 2 and 1. Okay. So this one sold for $29. Feels pretty decent. Feels like a good deal on there. And I think that's like 34. This one sold for $2. And this one sold for $9. So we're going to do the thing where you get a bunch of these. The price of shipping is preventing you from selling. Usually the buyer pays shipping costs. Or you can bake it into your price, either way. Or you can sell in person, depending where you live. But it's going to be tough to avoid shipping costs and also get the most. Because also if you sell stuff, so you really never can avoid it, because if you sell stuff in person, people might be like, I want a discount because it's in person, you're saving on fees, things like that. So it's always going to be, there's always a trade-off. Like, if I sell something without fees, I'm going to sell it cheaper because I'm not paying fees. At least, like, if you're a smart seller, you will probably do that. Not that it's stupid not to, but like you can, you know, the more deals you're willing to cut, the better prices you can get when you sell things. Okay, yep, I do have the right amount for this one. Of course, Saucy. There goes 2 more orders. On to the next. GG. Yes, this is your sign to, you know, pack some orders, do something productive. You know, it's a great opportunity. Or just vibe. I love just vibing. Like, when I'm taking a bath or something, love just, like, watching streams or, like, Twitch. I watch a good amount of Twitch. I would love to, like, just stream on Twitch, like, anything. Because I feel like my YouTube channel, like, I can really only post Pokemon-related stuff. Which is fair, because, like, that's what people subscribe for. They didn't subscribe to see me do, like, other random stuff. But I still, doesn't mean I wouldn't like to, you know? Is Magic recovered from Magic 30 yet? You know, I'm, like, so unqualified to actually speak to the Magic market, so I'm not gonna. Also, I'm not supposed to give financial advice, either, so. I like looking at, like, Magic the Gathering, because I think it's just, like, a really good case study. But I just already do so much with Pokemon that it's hard for me to, like, get into it. Oh, I forgot to put the packing slip in. It's hard for me to get into it to the level where I would be like, ah, yes, let us, like, deep dive into this. You can just variety stream on Twitch, throw up a link, you'll follow. If you just search Avis Binder on there, I mean, I should link it, but I'm just, like, I'm trying to focus on doing this now, like... Yeah, I might move on to the next stream because it's going to be a bit more easy because it's slabs versus like all these singles and some of them are like not right here, things like that. That was a train wreck. How could they sell proxies? Oh, yeah, I think they also, didn't they remove the part of their website that said like they will not reprint reserve list? Is there a way for me to easily multi-stream on Twitch? Let's see. I could just try doing this live. Let's see. I use OBS, so like I have to figure out if I can. This seems complicated. So I'm not gonna do it right now. It's called Restream. Is it like legit though? Like I just don't want to like mess up my stream. Okay. Number 52. 51. 49. Probably have to close OBS to reopen it with a few extra settings for now. Got it. I don't think I'm going to do it today, but I think I will try it for sure, because it can be done, like, another day. Okay, so I'm going to... 41. 37. 35. 34. 2 Chat will have an icon with YouTube or Twitch to let you know. Ooh, fancy. Let's see. Bro, the stream is overwhelming me. Just so many things. Yeah, because I don't think I have all the ones next to me. I might just move on to the other one. I only had a couple left from this. It's just all like 2 people. So I'm gonna move on to the next one and deal with these ones in the morning when I have the like mental space too. Let's see. It would be fun to stream on Twitch though, like I'll try and figure it out next time. Maybe I can do this again. Because I'm not going to finish everything tonight, and I could always just do it again for tomorrow. I don't know. Do the Poke Rep. You know, I'm actually pretty content with the 56 viewers. I feel like that's like pretty decent for what we're doing right now, which is literally just me like, you know, packing some cards up. All right, so you're gonna see this next one is gonna be a lot of stuff. So if I don't finish packing something, this is kind of how I will just pack it up. I've got the rest of the labels. Normally I don't print the labels out till I'm ready to use them, which is the one difference. 56 is really good. I don't think the questions you're asking are basic at all. You can ask me anything. That's not true, actually. I'm going to take that one back. But you can ask me a lot of things. All right, I'm going to set up these labels to print. So I'm just going to be out of frame for 1 second. So you're going to hear a lot of labels printing in the background. But this will be done in a second. Thankfully, again, the nice thing about this mic is I can walk wherever I want and still have it be connected. I'm going to attach this real quick. I also want to check in on my phone battery to make sure that we're not going to die. I can plug it in if need be, which is nice. I think it should still be good, but let's see. It's only been streaming for like 2 hours, but I'm just going to set up this. I have to even generate the labels, which I haven't done yet, so I'm going to set that up. I would bring this over, but I don't want it to just be really loud next to you guys. Oh, and I have one marketplace order that I have to pack too, technically. Let me set this up. Let's see. This one is 36 shipments. Ooh, I did a lot of giveaways in this one. That's probably why. So it's going to take a second to generate and then print. This one, I think is going to be, we might max out my label roll. I appreciate also people who just like hang out when you can't even see me or anything. Let me see here. I also like to sit really weirdly. Does anyone else keep seeing a weird question on the screen, but not in the main chat? Bottom of the chat on the video. Oh, thank you, Zach. Have a good evening. Way more than most 10K channels you watch. There's 100. Oh, like people like watching right now? Yeah, I also like didn't really, you know, I mean, I never do this. I think if I did it more often, there'd probably be more people coming in because they're like expecting it. But I feel like this is pretty good for like just doing something super low key. I think also a big thing is just like the ability to talk continuously, which, you know, this is like, again, I think hour 6 now of me streaming today, because I did do like a pretty long stream on Whatnot. Also, if anyone is curious, so these are still going, I'd be happy to just like share like the revenue and stuff that I did. Oh my God, whoa. Why is that only, oh, that number isn't fully loaded, that's why, okay. I was like looking at like the amount that like went to me versus the revenue because obviously there's fees. Thankfully, it was just not fully loaded because it was showing like that I was getting 70% instead of like the 87% or whatever, minus of course like the cost of the giveaways, which you should expect. So these will be going in a second. These will actually... Labels have been sent to my email. Have they? Oh, they're there. Okay. This is going to be a lot. This one's 97 pages. Alright. These are just going to be going. Hopefully it's not super loud. Let's see. Can you guys hear it from over here very loudly? It might have been missed. Are PSA 10s in Pokemon fairly easy to get? It depends. Modern, yes. Also depends on what you consider to be easy. Like, is a 50-50 chance easy to you, or is a 70% chance easy? Because modern Japanese, by far, the easiest thing to get 10s in. And then, you know, then there's modern English, I would say. Then, like, honestly, like, oh my god, any era of Japanese is way easier to get 10s in than English, generally speaking. Just the print quality has always been higher. I think part of that just has to do with the type of cardstock they use, and just general quality control seems to be better. But I think, honestly, a lot of it does come down to just the printing process that they have and the cardstock. Also, I might use this as an opportunity to run and get some water, because I'm out now, and possibly an energy drink. That might be a terrible mistake, though. So... but I kind of want to. I have one that's like really tasty. It's blue raspberry flavored, so I think I might get that actually. And since things are printing, like I figured we could take a time and I could show some of the types of cards that I'll get, like what I like to sell on my streams and stuff, because I think that could maybe be useful for people. So I think we'll do that while these are printing, because this is going to take like 10 minutes anyway, at least. Plus, like, am I going to finish this whole next stream of orders? I don't know. I didn't... honestly, like that, what I was doing for that last one was so bad. I wasn't like doing a great job of going through and being thorough with every single thing like I normally do. So wasn't a great example, but hopefully I'll do a little better on this one. But it's also just kind of wanted to show how I pack things. Okay, now I'm actually gonna go get the water now. I'll be right back, chat. Please don't leave me. BRB. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, probably. god, the same amount of people are here still. Oh, thank you. How much better would this be, though, if I had background music? Like, seriously, guys. Also, I always say crisscross applesauce in chairs. We've got here, chat, a near mint Celsius Arctic vibe. I was not monitoring how things were printing, and it's just like a big pile. So I'm going to avoid dealing with that for a second. Wow. Energy drink tastes. No, you're supposed to stay, but I'm surprised people listened. I'm going to take this earbud out for a while. It's hurting my ear. Okay. I don't drink a lot of energy or carbonated drinks, and I like forgot that it was carbonated because I was just thinking like Gatorade, like the flavor is like Powerade flavor. I'm joking. Oh, also guys, I did temporary tattoos on stream today. I've got a bell sprout and a Raichu. Apparently you can grade those tattoo packs, which I didn't know because they're super fun. So I guess now I'll just show some of the types of things that I will sell on stream. So I like to always have 1 or 2 big slabs. I think these are great because you literally never know when someone will come by who wants to buy them. Obviously, this depends on like the price you're getting them at. A lot of times I will just trade for things like this because I know if I don't sell them at I know I can sell them at a convention if I don't sell it online. So if anyone wants this though, I will do cheaper than whatever it is on eBay for it. That's usually my like pricing thing, just cheaper than eBay. And then these were the items that I had in the bin today. These weren't actually in the bin, or were these? But I didn't put too many things in the bin today because I didn't feel like making that many listings. Run it. Sort of like having a chase lab. Is the channel back? See, the channel's never dead, guys. Also, I was streaming on Whatnot that whole time. I just was like not in a mental space to be sitting alone, just like editing videos for hours, for a long time. But these were the things that I had in the bin for today's stream. These didn't end up selling, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But I did sell these 2, which weren't in the bin, but sometimes I just show cards on screen because I'm like, you know what, someone might want these. So I sold these 2 together for $500. Also, I think this has some ink error going on with it, which is actually really cool. I don't have one aside from this right now, I don't think, unfortunately. But, so I sold these 2, and, you know, I showed the Shining Magikarp as well, but I sold those, and then I sold some, like, level X's in the bin. I thought the video under the desk was a bit fun. Thank you. I like that a lot. Like, I honestly, like, wanted to make another one like that, but I was like, I can't upload 2 videos like that in a row, or even, like, with one in between. Oh, and today I did something a bit different. I ran a couple of these. These are remint figures. I ran a couple of these with cards. I don't know if I can run them by themselves, but if I run a card too, I'm like pretty confident I can run them. That's at least what I've been told. If you guys know my videos, like I love these. I have a lot of them. And I got an extra box this time because I always buy a full box because you get 1 of each. And I didn't want to like buy 1 box and then not have a complete set for myself. I opened 1 on stream for myself, and I pulled the Sylveon first, which is the one I wanted most from this set. So I can still actually... Oh, you know what? We could just open another one right now. Let's do that. I think this would be a fun stream activity. Let me grab these. So I've got a full set of these. I also have a pillow that I'm sitting on because this table is like a little tall. This is like an IKEA setup, so like not a great table height, or really just like my chair doesn't go up quite high enough to be suitable for it. Let's go for this middle right one. So these used to always have candy in them, but like the Sylveon one I opened didn't. The candy's terrible, but it's funny because it has to have a candy in it because a lot of times these are sold in candy aisles, and to be sold in a candy aisle in Japan, it had to have candy in it, obviously. So it would just be like one tiny little piece that was just the most disgusting thing you've ever eaten. It's like kind of like gum, but just really bad, and I didn't understand the purpose of it. Hey, do I have a Discord server? You know what? No, I should. I should make one. But I'm just afraid that I would like not respond to my Discord messages frequently enough. This time we got, who's this? This is Whimsicott, right? Is that this Pokemon's name? I'm pretty sure. This is like the one I wanted the least, if I'm being honest. I wanted Dragonair the second most. Jirachi's pretty good. Didn't have a strong opinion. I actually really like the Chandelure. The Pikachu one, like, yeah, it's Pikachu. I didn't love that one as much. This one was definitely my favorite. But I'm going to get them all anyway. So I kind of like saving the coolest ones for last. But, you know, you still naturally will feel like that disappointment when you first open it. Do I still play and collect? I do. I haven't been playing much, really, because I've just been really busy. And I try not to spend too much on the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, but I did randomly buy, like, a super cool-looking Dark Magician girl at the last Collecticon I was at. Oh, also, I chipped one of my nails. Sad. Okay. I love, like, half the fun of these, honestly, to me, is just, like, I don't even, what is the front of this? This is, like, kind of, like, crooked. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's see. So cute. Oh, wait, this is actually really cute. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. So is this how he goes? Oh, wait. Huh? It is showing something very different than what, like, how mine actually looks. Wait, here, I'm gonna show you. It, like, looks just wrong. Like, the angles that I have are not right. So he's, like, looking at this flower. This is our inspo photo here. That is Arky. That one is only, like, $80, I think. That Dark Magician girl. Oh, wait. I think I fixed it. I think that was maybe the only issue. But oh. Oh, wait. I think I did it now. I think this is correct. I kind of liked it the other way that I had it more. Cute. Wow. It's hard to show this in the overhead angle, but it's really cute. Love that. Love that for us, chat. Okay. Oh, and then, so these weren't for today, but these are things that I'll run. You know, I do a lot with EXs because people know I like them, so I feel like they do better. Gonna need a third camera. So true. So true. I need, like, but I like having nothing here. Normally, like, when I'm streaming and stuff, I have my camera, like, right here, like, in front of me, so I'm, like, reaching around it. Having this, like, hands-free setup is honestly so great, so maybe I should do this for whatnot, but I just don't think it would work very well. So I do a lot with, like, you know, EXs, so this is just a bunch of full art EXs. This was, like, one of the worst purchases I've ever made. So just, like, a lot of random things. Shiny Treasury EX Iono. Sometimes I'll just find, like, random, like, $300 cards that I forgot about. And then, like, there'll be also, like, 25-cent cards mixed in. So these were, like, some of the types of slabs I was running today. Not doing too hot on my stream, so I'll just say that. And then these are, like, my Collecticon sticker prices, so if it's not priced, I'll usually just say 10% off of TCG Player. So some more of these boys. Nice little Shaman. Entei, that one I actually just bought. And then I ran a couple of the 10th movie promos here. I think I did a couple of 10s, and then I did a couple of non-10s. I graded a complete set, and thankfully I got more than 50% 10s, and I got 10s on all, like, the good ones, like the Lugia and stuff. Cat cam. I don't have a cat, unfortunately. Okay. maybe, am I really gonna pack all these now? All right. Sad. Oh. Oh no, this is really messy. Oh God. This just, oh God. I'm trying to figure out where the end of this is. Okay. I have to roll this up, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Gotta roll up like 97 pages of these little receipt things, or thermal printed pages, so you're gonna hear that real quick. This shouldn't actually take too long. It just feels like it's taking forever. It says 97, but this feels like so much more. I wish you could see what I'm looking at right now. It's, because my printer's on my bed right now, and it's like covering like, a good quarter of my bed is covered in like these labels that like printed out, because they're all attached to each other. And like when I moderate them, they come out like relatively clean. But if I don't, then they do not. So, I'll be done in a sec. I'm honored, by the way, that people would sit and listen to me do this while you can't even see me. But I'm also embarrassed to be doing stuff like this. Like, I always feel like when I am streaming, I have to be like 100% entertaining 100% of the time. Even though, like, when I think back on it, like, a lot of the Twitch streams I watch, like, they aren't, like, sometimes they aren't even talking like every single second of the stream. Like, yes, they're talking like most of it and stuff, or they're doing something, but there are like moments of downtime, and, you know, coming to terms with the fact that that's okay, I think it's been one of my challenges. Also, like, you know, having 50 something people in a stream is like a lot, you know, for live content. So that's pretty cool, because we have not, I mean, really dipped below that. Like, we've been in like the 50s and 60s, I would say, basically all stream, which is really cool. Okay, so this finally is done. That's a lot of labels. Okay, let's do this. I'm not famous, Saucy. It's a meme in my chat that they'll be like, oh, you're a famous streamer, Ava. Because I'll be like, oh, look, like, if one of my friends is in who's a bigger streamer, you know, with like tens of thousands of followers on there, I'll be like, oh my gosh, they're a famous streamer. And then chat will make the joke that I'm a famous streamer, which I am not. Oh my God. Thank you, Bait. Thank you. Alrighty. So, this one, we got a combo of, we're gonna have a combination of slabs. These are some of the slabs. This is around half of them, I would say. And then things in here. So this one was a giveaway. Someone pulled the Full Art Mew from Shiny Treasure EX, by the way, in one of the giveaways, which was really cool. So is there anything else worth really taking out? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna, honestly, no, I'll do it in two. Sometimes what I'll do when it's like not really a big hit is I'll just send them like this, especially if it's for a giveaway. It's not gonna get damaged, especially if you, what I'll do is sometimes I'll just leave it in there like that, but I'll put it next to a top loader. It saves like a second from actually putting the top loader, but it actually basically adds the same amount of protection. But, you know, because I'm on stream, I'm trying to be a good example, so I'm actually gonna do it properly. You have a bunch of Pokemon star type questions. What am I in the minority for? Those get to be much. Feel free to send them over to me. You. Wait, which of the cards? Wait, it's hard to maintain what amount? Sorry, just confused. Yeah, so you can just put these like next to a top loader and it provides a lot of protection. And then, little extra protection, can just do wrapping this around. And then obviously it's going into a bubble mailer, which will help a lot. I need to get like an actual full other stack of bubble mailers now. And I'm gonna keep these separate from the other stream because when I send out my orders, I always want to make sure that I have the right total number because you never know. Like it's super easy to make a mistake. So what I'm gonna do is pack all of these into a tote bag for me to take to the post office. Also, you know, I didn't know that there existed post offices that were open till 8, but in New York, there is one, which is really cool. Because I can go after work sometimes, which is super handy. Sometimes, though, I do go in the middle of the workday, but, like, on my way to get lunch or something. So not really, like, no time theft on my end. Even though I work overtime every day, so it doesn't, and I'm not paid hourly, so. But, you know how companies are. Okay, so that's in there. I do write for TCG Player, and I do not have a Discord, but you're the second person to ask. I'm in the top 5% of viewership on YouTube or Twitch. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And all it took was 10,000 subscribers to get 50 viewers. That's like a scary statistic. Let me do this one. Like it feels like so hard because to do like live streaming and stuff, like harder than YouTube. Obviously I am streaming on YouTube, but just in general, most people have like 5 people in a stream. Oh, I know. I mean, most people on Twitch are streaming to nobody, which sucks. And like because there's literally zero discover. Like I would not be doing this if I were starting from zero on, I mean, either YouTube or Twitch, but it's like definitely not on YouTube. I feel like the discoverability of streams on YouTube, I mean, I know it's like non-existent on Twitch, but I imagine it's got to be the same on YouTube. But the problem is nobody even goes to YouTube necessarily for gosh, my brain is breaking. I'm grabbing these for live streams. Okay, so for these two, I wish I knew where my card saver ones were. Either way, it doesn't matter. So we always pack these types of cards, you know, they can go together, but I'm going to pack them separately anyway. This one definitely has an ink error on it, which is really cool because it's just really green / blue, which I would say definitely would probably add a premium. What am I going to do when I hit 10Ks? I'm supposed to do something? I don't know. What would be fun? It'd be fun to like make, okay. This is like one of my hottest takes, but I've always said this. I love mystery products. Like, I am a degen. Like, I like those more than boxes because in theory, I like them more than booster boxes because you can get something that's truly random. Whereas in a booster box, like, I know what I can get. You know, I know what the hits are. The problem comes, though, when all mystery products basically are always really sus, like almost universally. It just feels like a lot of wasted potential. One of my very first YouTube videos is actually me opening some mystery boxes from eBay, and those were actually pretty decent. Probably because they came from purple bubble mailers, now that I'm thinking about it. I should open a new booster box and give away the hits for 10K. I feel like most streamers kind of just go live and not focus on this. Also, they have terrible, okay, it's like a lot of things. I think this is also just true for YouTube. My content is not fancy. It's not. But I always make sure the audio is okay. And let's see, this 20th giveaway. And this person wasn't around for me to open their pack. Normally I'll open them, but since they weren't there, I didn't. Ideally, I would put this in a card saver 1, but what I'm gonna do instead is put it next to a top loader. This will protect the cards, and this is also a gimme, so it's not like high stakes. And I don't mean that like it doesn't matter, but I mean like this is a $4 pack. Doing that is even unnecessary when you consider like the bubble mailer being folded over and everything. Oh, poop, I forgot to put this. What's the most unexplored Pokemon niche? Probably Pokemon toys. I mean, okay. I don't know that for a fact because I don't watch a lot of that content. I've actually I tried making a video where I was opening remount figures. I mean, that thing got like 200 or 300 views. That was a long time ago though. And so that was like probably more normal for me. I think I did other stuff too that I opened, but they didn't include a good bit of that. But, you know, I mean, it's not my demographic, I guess, so I gotta stay in my lane. Also, I do love watching, like, this is so not undiscovered, but I love watching, like, Pokemon Nuzlocke and, like, challenges and stuff. I don't watch, like, regular playthroughs usually. Sometimes I'll put stuff on that's on Twitch, but just, like, the super hardcore ones that are like, how is this even possible? It's too bad that there are no Pokemon art risk proofs. I think there are. They're just extremely rare. And also, like, what are you really considering as an artist proof? Oh my gosh, they're over there. Cool. Eee. I can see these with my glasses. Haha. Oh, these are dirty. This is probably not going to clean them very well, but okay. Black back with artist drawing. Oh, well, that's just like how it's done specifically for Magic, isn't it? Like, not necessarily all artist proofs are like that for every TCG. Sorry, blank back. Because, I mean, like, well, I guess I was thinking like the original art rather than artist proofs. Also, okay, the problem is now I think most things have to be done are probably just done digitally, I would assume. So I did run some singles at the end of this stream because I was like running out of slabs, but I was having a good time. This sold for $8. That's actually really cheap for this card. This was the only card this person bought. The Glass Sapphire. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's also another good way to fold over bean bags. Just flip them around. The incredible life hacks that you'll learn on my stream. Priceless information. Truly incredible value. I feel like also I need to come up, I like the idea of like channel memberships and stuff, but I need to come up with like good benefits for them to be worth it for people that are also realistic for me to be able to follow up. Like, let's be real, if I say I'm going to do an extra video a month for members, that's dubious whether it will happen. Do I mostly shop Pokemon cards from TCG? I buy literally everywhere. Okay, we need slab number 77. I should put these, I think we'll need them eventually. These are the oldest slabs, actually. Sorry, when I say oldest, those were sold first. These ones are newer. Oh my god, the chaos. Could possibly do a Patreon and have exclusive content. True. I used Patreon for a while. I like YouTube memberships because they're in-app. The only downside is sometimes, like, if you have an iPhone, I think they will take, like, a 30% cut on top of YouTube's already 30% cut. So then you're netting less than, like, 50%. Like, you're basically netting around like 40 or 35%, I think. I'm not sure the exact math. You can buy a ticket, and a card shop gives you a mystery pack. Ooh, that'd be fun. Can you talk through your process when you make Pokemon purchases? Are you just comparing values if you like the card or not? Okay. This is an energy drink. We need energy for that. So, when I'm walking through a purchase, there's a lot of factors that it depends on. So I think some of the like deciding factors are gonna be, okay, let me gather my thoughts here. I'm just starting a sentence without really thinking about what I'm about to say, and I don't want to do that because it's like not best practice in life. When I'm making a purchase, it really just depends on like what use case I see for it. If it's something for my collection and I'm getting it below market, this sold for 45, by the way. This is an Entei. Sad. I think last sold was 60 on it. There's some lower sales before that, so I'm not too upset about 45. And I did grade it myself. They do that if you buy memberships. Whoa. They take a percent on Twitch, because Twitch already takes like 50%. That's insane, because then you're getting like 30% or something. 25, I don't know, just an insanely low amount. Do you have a team of admins at least picked out if you will go into heavy into monetizing? No. I'm like fully just like, I mean, I've been the same since I started. Like, not much has changed. Where it's literally just me. You can tell. Like, sometimes my thumbnail game isn't always the best. Things just look the same, and like, I never promote things well. Like on my Instagram, I won't like post it like I should, and like I know I should. So this was number 19. This person, I think, also wasn't around, so I'm just going to send theirs to them. Oh, for Apple, they just charge you more. But that does affect the streamer, right? Because you're like, what you are paying is the same, right? It's being paid on top. So you're not going to want to go as hard or, like, support as many streamers because you're like, this is more expensive, so. But I think if you do it on your PC, it avoids the issue entirely. But either way, if you guys get my membership, you can use the custom emotes. That's my main case. Guys, we are at 49 viewers. I've fallen off. Guys. I'm just kidding. Also, like, this is honestly more viewers than like my Whatnot normally has. And like alright. I stream on there regularly. It's very ad hoc. My whole life, oh, thank you, King. I love those. It's very ad hoc when I stream. Also, oh my god. So I got these other graphics that like are, okay, I'm gonna check the charge on my phone also real quick. 48%, that's pretty good. I got like some things where it's like different labels for parts of like your channel description, like on Twitch and stuff. And they like randomly made me thick. Not in like a bad way, but I was like, all right, this is not realistic to what I actually look like. And I was like, oh, but then I forgot to request them to make any edits, and the window passed for when I was allowed to do it. So I'm like, all right, this is a thing now. 70, what the hell? Oh, okay, yeah. Where did this one go? Something's gone out of order? Question mark? Yeah, 79. 78. Oh, wow, I'm actually just dumb. Wait, what? No. Oh, yeah. I know what this one was. Where did this go? How did this get messed up? I don't know why this number's wrong, but this is the right item. I sold this for $115, by the way. Wow. Sometimes, like, when I'm writing these numbers and stuff, I just get super confused. Sorry, that, like, was... I spent way too long trying to figure that out. It's embarrassing. I'm just so embarrassed. Oh my gosh. I'm so embarrassed. I'm just so embarrassed. I'm not. You have no concept of what? What do we have over here? 53, 54, 55. Oh, I'm gonna have to get out the boxes. This person got a couple of figures. So 72, 73. So these are what they got. So they got some of these temporary tattoos, which are very cool. Apparently they're gradable. And so when I sold these, I sold them with a couple of small cards. Technically average sized cards, chat, right? It's perfectly normal size for a card. So to pack these, I am gonna have to, oh gosh, it's gonna be tricky to pack these, but I'm gonna set these aside because I don't have the boxes next to me. So this is a problem for tomorrow, Ava. Haha. Get wrecked. Also, normally it would only take me like, I swear, like it would only take me like an hour and a half to do a single stream, but today I'm just so slow. You're checking out the Pokemon side of things to see if you can learn outside your bubble. What would you, did you say your bubble was magic, MTG? Oh wait, oh no, wait, no. This lab was actually this one. How did that happen? What the hell? Okay, yeah. What did I sell for 100? Oh, I'm so dumb. I remember now. I'm actually so dumb. They got some pretty cool, what did I put those? They got some level X's, which I'm pretty sure I set off to the side, but I have to figure out where off to the side I set them. That's like a thing I'll do a lot. I just like put stuff on my display in a spot that I then forget I did. So either way, I'm gonna have to do theirs later. This one though is easy because it's just the one slab. Do I have any EX era reverses in my collection? Honestly, like, wait. When you say EX, do you mean lowercase EX or uppercase EX? Because, well, actually, the answer is pretty close to no for either. It's just not my, like, area, I guess. I like black and white as just like a general era. And then I like e-readers because I'm basic. Just weird that that's like super basic now. Your bubble has definitely been Magic the Gathering for many years, but you've spent some time with Pokemon. Now you want to sell all TCGs. Yeah, if you already know how to sell one, you kind of know how to sell the others. Obviously, the Magic is different because you can sell like any card in Magic, I feel. Whereas Pokemon, like if you list some singles, they're just never gonna sell. They're just never sell. So you have to be like, there's not as much value in bulk. I mean, the TCG is definitely a thing still, but in terms of compatibility, when I say that, like the TCG is still a thing, that's what I mean. But not as much. Not as much at all. I'm pretty sure this is this person's pack. Today, I mislabel a lot of things, which is bad, but I always go back and check. It's just harder to do it on stream, and more embarrassing, because I have to, like, I mean, I'm explaining what I'm doing out loud, probably more than I need to, but, like, I just feel compelled to. It's also the easiest thing to speak to when you're, like, doing something, speaking about it, because then you start doing different things, like, it just becomes more and more, like, mentally taxing. This person got this Mewtwo slab for $23. Let's actually, I'm gonna pull up some. Okay, so what is Whatnot actually? From all you hear, it sounds like TikTok with Marketplace. Yeah, it's just like an app where you can live auction things. That's like literally all it is. I'm gonna pull up TCG Fish on my computer. Might be a bit outdated for some of these 151 slabs, because I think the prices are dropping. So Mewtwo. 151. The Celsius drink is so good. It's really giving me life. That sounded cringe. So a CGC 10. Actually, that was pretty reasonable. The last couple I'm seeing are like $27.50, but then there are some for like $23, $22.50. One sold for $20.99. Then some sold for like $40. So 23, I would say, is on the lower end of like what I would consider somewhat reasonable. How does buying and selling on Whatnot differ from eBay? You don't have to make as many listings, but you also have to worry about your personality a lot more, and also getting wrecked. Because like eBay, you have max eyes on every auction. So if you want to auction big things, eBay, 100%. If you want to auction small things that you don't want to make listings for, Whatnot. If you want to do box breaks, Whatnot. I mean, I don't know about eBay on that one. Like eBay Live, I have no idea. I'm speaking purely to traditional eBay. Which companies do I prefer for grading? It depends. My PC is PSA because I like when things match. I know people can get grading with CGC cheaper, but also, guys, I like basically never grade anything myself. Hopefully gonna start. Oh, you know what? I want to do a thing where I have a bunch of cards I want to go through and like pack up for doing like for grading. And one of my friends does like middlemaning. This one I sold for $25. This is an Alto Mares Latios. I don't know why this one got a 7, if I'm being honest. I think it actually looks really good. So like in the context of it being a 7, 25 I think is pretty fair. I'm just sad that it got a 7. I have the Dymo 4XL. It's great. It's kind of expensive though, so I wouldn't get it if you don't like know that you're gonna keep doing this. But I was spending, because I got it in college, and I was using the college printers, and I was paying like, gosh, was it 13 cents a page? It might have been, yeah, like 13 cents a page or something. So that adds up pretty quickly anyway. Plus, it was so annoying having to go to the library every time I wanted to pack orders because, you know, I lived off campus. And if I wanted to do that, I had to go do it. And it was just a big hassle. So having that, and it's just, I'm assuming it's more environmentally friendly. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. The paper, though, maybe, I don't know, I'm pretty sure it's recyclable. I think I have been recycling it, so hopefully it is. Yes. That was just like a very long-winded answer to say I have a Dymo 4XL. College talk always made. Well, I graduated last year, so that's why I'm still talking about it. But now I'm getting old. Sad. Where did I put number 68? This one might be one of these. Oh wait, what's this? Okay. Oh yes, that's this. And then 59 and 58. 58 and 59. So these are like relatively organized aside from like the strays. So this one I set aside because I wanted to make sure I knew which one this temporary tattoo with. So this, with this tattoo, it has 2 in here. I have some on my arms that I don't think you can see. Was $22. So for a pristine 10 and the tattoos, which I would value somewhere around like $2 to $5. Then this pristine 10 sold for $20. I'm like annoyed that I was sent this, honestly. I just like told my friend to send me a bunch of slabs and told him like the prices I wanted to pay. I'm like, bro, I feel like I was done dirty. That's okay. This was $59, or sorry, this was, it was auction number 59. This sold for $17. The cast form is cute. So I'm just gonna pack these like this. I'm gonna do it snug so this doesn't move around. Ideally. Let's see. So these are, this is too thick to put in the sideways way, but what I might just be able to do is fold it over like this, and then this is gonna be annoying. It's gonna be weird, but you need a paid membership to get those kind of prices in the first place. Oh yeah. Can I kill your viewership and talk Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes? I don't know. So I'm just gonna, this is like such a ghetto way of doing this. What if I folded it? No, it's gotta be this way. I would normally never do something as disgusting as this, but desperate times. For the sake of the temporary tattoo, we must forge on. I should have just done this like regular. Okay, also guys, last night I watched There Will Be Blood for the first time. Great movie. 10 out of 10. Oh, in my question, I knew I was disregarding the membership. I knew that one. Oh yeah. Shy away from foreign languages, only because you don't know what they say. Yeah, I can read the Korean ones out loud. I can't tell you what they mean, though. Like, knowing Chinese is so useless for Pokemon, because even for the Pokemon, like, a lot of that stuff is like, why would I know the name for, like, these random attacks? Or, like, how to translate it properly? And a lot of things are just transliterated, which is, like, very annoying sometimes. Because you're, like, looking at the characters, trying to figure out the meaning, and then you're like, oh, wait, this is just a transliteration. Which is where they just make it sound the same. So, like, Wisconsin in Chinese is Wisconsin, which literally is just, like, the most random combinations of actual, like, meanings. But it sounds like Wisconsin. I like Chinese beef is good. It's good stuff there. Where did I put all my little penny sleeves? Oh, they're there. I like put away the penny sleeves. That was too optimistic of me. Also, wow, look, we've been live for almost 2 hours and 45 minutes. Is this helping my channel in any way? Like, I don't know. Or is this like hurting my channel when I do stuff like this? Like, is this gonna make it, like, so if people don't click on these notifications, does that mean they're not gonna get notified for my real videos when I post them? That's, like, always my fear with making, like, low-effort content. Does it, King, though? Like, if people aren't, like, clicking on the thing as much, you know? Boom. Pushes you to newer viewers. Does it for a stream? Like, is anyone here actually new? You don't have to share, but it would be good to know. How often am I on Whatnot? Only like once a week. Realistically, sometimes, honestly, less. Sometimes it's more. It just depends, because the problem is, like, I would stream more if I didn't have to pack the orders, because that ends up taking up a lot of time, because if you think about it like a weeknight, I can't pack orders and stream in one night, realistically, so if I want to get to bed at a decent time. So that just means that, like, it takes a night to stream, it takes a night to pack orders, and then other Pokemon stuff, or, like, God forbid, I rest, but realistically, maybe I just stay at work late or something. So, yeah. It is what it is. Oh my god, I was like, why does this person only have 6 things here? It's because they ordered so many things that it put it into multiple orders. So, kind of makes my life easier, kind of doesn't. Wait, you never subbed before and your video popped up in your feed. Oh, that's awesome, King. It puts you on the front page of PokeTube. Yeah, let's go. It's the first stream you've watched of yours. I came across your videos back in January, I think. Well, I haven't done any streams besides this one, so. Well, I mean, I have, like, in, like, 2022. Wait, seals. It's midnight in Florida. Most companies buy. Travis, hello. Hello. How are you? Another little givey. I spent a lot on giveaways this stream. I think I spent like $100 almost. Oh, over $100 with the shipping costs. The shipping, I spent $75 on giveaway shipping this stream. I don't know why I was doing so many giveaways. I was just like, every time I had a box of these, I'm like, I'm just going to give away the whole box. But I was giving them away 1 pack at a time. It doesn't really make that big of a difference to your viewership. Like, if you do a big giveaway, yeah, it can. But, like, especially now, like I said, that streamers can just have them going 24/7. It doesn't make that big of a difference. Honestly, streaming more is better. Like, once a week is very low. A lot of times, honestly, like, a weekend, realistically. Friday. I try and do Thursday because I feel like it's a good day, but today I did Saturday as well, so it's not always consistent. I also forgot to move my stream back. Like, I swear I know I went in and tried to, but I must not have clicked, like, the last button to confirm, or was just being glitchy. Because it said I had a stream last night that, like, just never ended up happening, which I know is definitely really bad for the algorithm. So trying to be better. Should I make a Discord? I could make it right now. I just don't know how to, like, actually make a Discord properly, you know? What does exclamation point giveaway do? Can you do it for free? All right, let's see if I can figure out how to make a Discord. All right. Oh my God, caps. How to make a Discord. Oh, I could, like, screen share. Actually, no one wants to see that. I just don't want to be judged for the number of tabs. Okay, how to create a server. Discord.com. That's a great sound. For example, if I had a bot chat. Oh, I should get some bots. Wait, is this happening now? Yeah, it's gonna be quick. I can make a giveaway channel, polls, etc. You can make it do things in chat. Do we get day 1 rules? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know what is, like, normal on a Twitch stream, you know, where it's like, this is, like, a customary thing, or not Twitch stream, Jesus, Discord. I am, like, on Discord and I have Discord, but I'm, like, not, like, I would say I'm pretty fluent in, like, Whatnot, pretty fluent in, like, making YouTube videos and stuff, fluent in, like, I would say, like, moderate proficiency in Twitch, honestly, like, fluent as a viewer, but, like, as a user of Discord, I would say I'm, like, moderately okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, plus add a server, create my own for a club or community. Oh, I don't have a photo. Ava's. Whoa, okay, it's good. Okay, Ava's binder official Discord. Oh my god, can I use my custom? Oh my god, can I use my custom thingies in there with my emojis? That would be amazing. Do I have a photo I can even use on here? I'm sure I do. Let's see. Oh my god, wait, can I make a GIF? The photo? Oh my god, if I can, that's gonna be huge. Let's see. Oh, this will be done in 1 second, chat. Like, you can have up to like 25 slots. Oh, amazing. I have one that's like me with a little gun. It's cartoon, obviously. But to me, it's like the funniest thing ever. Hopefully I can. Let's see. I'll change this to be a better thing, but this is like what was in my downloads. Wow. Wow. Okay. How do I... Okay. How do I share it? How do I like make an invite to my Discord? This has been a... Thank you, RT. I appreciate that. How do I share this? Okay, I guess I should... Wow, okay. I have invite your friends, but that's like, or send a server invite link. Wait, but I want like a... Click on my Discord name. Edit server profile. Oh, streamer mode enabled. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, this will be done in a second. Okay. And now I need an invite. Invite people. Copy. Guys, okay, here we go. This is like the least fancy Discord you'll ever join. But now there is a Discord. Wow, we're doing it. Look at this. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at this. We did it. Oh my god, this is so hype. Okay. All right. Who here knows how to be a, who knows how to set up a Discord? I can just give mod to. I'm gonna need to set up roles and mods. You know what? Do you pronounce it Kang or Kong, by the way? I'm gonna assume it's Kangarang, not Kongarang. So I'm gonna assume Kang. Here, you know what? Give a role. How do I add a mod? This is really, I'm sorry guys, I feel like a boomer. See, I want to give it to Kang because I'm less worried about him trolling because he went through the trouble to get the membership, which is like, I wouldn't imagine you would do that. Okay. How to mod. Oh, there's just not automatically a mod? Okay, how do I make a mod? How to add Discord roles. Server settings. Okay. Okay. Roles. Oh yeah, we got an emoji option, chat. Create role. Mod. Member color. You're gonna be a lovely purple color, just like my binders. Oh my gosh. I have to boost the server. Oh, they're scamming me. Help a server. Wait. Huh? Okay, $4.99 a month. Yes. So I have to boost my own server. That's a thing, right? I don't know. I'm gonna pay for this either way. Should I get Nitro? You know what? Yeah, sure. They're just giving. No, they're taking my money. It's fine. Oh yes, they take PayPal. Thank God. Okay. I gotta stop saying things out loud that I'm doing. Otherwise, I'm just gonna like fully just say my password. Oh yes, it's already logged in. This is perfect. Guys, PayPal like is the most handy company to exist. Okay. It's a very good thing I am not screen sharing right now, by the way. Like, I'm just gonna do a yearly membership to Nitro, I guess. Thank you, Albus. Honored. No, the boost. Yeah, I want to get the better server quality. So like, I don't mind spending money on my content and stuff. Like, I'm not like netting anything on my streams, but like, it's just fun. Okay. Mod permissions. I'm gonna say maybe not. Okay, yeah. I like might totally mess up these permissions, so I might have to edit them. Create expressions, sure. I'll let you do that. I might end up changing some of these, but for now, while we're getting set up, I'm gonna give like basically every permission. Maybe not webhooks, or maybe I don't know. Server's name, not manage server. Create invite, change nickname, manage nickname, kick, ban, not ban, let's not ban. Timeout, yes. Send messages. Oh my God, this is requiring so many permissions. Add reactions. Congrats on the new Discord, thank you. You guys peer pressured me very successfully. Clearly, I am just very easily susceptible. Send text to speech. Yes. Oh my God, why is this so long? You can attach your socials to give a notification to Discord members for when you go live on. Wait, you're telling me that that's automatic? You're telling me people weren't manually posting that? Whoa, this is like... This is like crazy to me. Okay, I think this is a mod. So I'm gonna give it to Kang. Add members. Kang, here you go. Like, just saying this person got the membership is a terrible way to do it, but I'm like, in this context, I feel like, and then let me do a, like, create role. Day one, real one. And this is gonna be piss yellow. Oh, piss yellow, yep. And then, oh yeah. Bro, I already boosted. Oh, okay, no, I have to boost it. Oh, I see. Yep. Okay, nice. We're boosted. Choose image. Bro, I literally clicked. Oh, I have to boost it twice. That's a scam. Wow. What an actual scam. Now I can choose. Why is it still telling me to boost? I have to have level 2? Oh my god, now I have to spend more money? Okay. I already spent $100, and I'm now about to spend another $80 so that I can add an emoji to this. I don't know, I hear other people are able to boost a channel, but I don't know how it works. Level 2 lets me give people a custom, oh my god. Just let me, Jesus Christ. How much of my money are they taking? I think they just charged me already. Okay. Server booster, that's a thing, apparently. I swear to God, I already... Guys, I'm like actually scamming my big spender. Let's go. Okay. I boosted... How many times do I have to pay for this? Jesus Christ. I think this is going through every single time. I have no idea how this works. I would just pay for this. Like, please just take my money. This stream is a tax write-off. You know what? I actually am not, like, so... Okay, I just... Okay. Now I'm, like, salty, because it's still not letting me do it, but I think I spent $300 on this, because it said that's how much my membership would renew for at this point, which I think is the cumulative total of all of these. All right, everyone gets to be a day one, real one. Can you have multiple roles? You can, right? Yes. No, I can't. Okay, but everyone now should be a day one, real one. Server booster. Who? Oh, Chief, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Server settings. Wow, this is fun. I'm like the type of person, if you couldn't already tell, that I love setting up all the cute little things and like, you know, I'll pay for like the little extra add-ons to make things look cuter and like add the custom emojis and stuff. You have like 100 emoji slots. Oh my god, yes. Okay. So, let's see here. Oh, I can finally add the thing. I don't know if it just needed to refresh. Did I just... Ooh, that might have been bad. Let's see. Where did all my little guys go? Where are they? Where did these little guys go? I just had them. All my little downloads have mysteriously disappeared. Where did they go? Saying my most recent download was August of last year. You got 50 emojis. Bro, Oh, dang, gang. But I wanted to add the other thing. You know, monkey, I'm not. But I do in my head think, it's an investment. I'm investing in my channel. Yay. Bad mindset, though. Not how it works. But, like, come on, it's really fun. Okay. How do we add more? Oh, yes. There we go. Yeah. Everyone can be a little heart, Ava. Oh, 256 kilobytes or smaller. How about this? Oh my gosh. Chat, look. You have a little icon now. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I can add one for this one too. This is amazing. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Wow. So worth it. Wow. Yeah, I spent, I think $300. Maybe I can get them to like, be like, do you think if I tell them like I didn't understand how it worked? I'm gonna give the mod a thumbs up or angry face. Kang, do you want to be an angry face with rat ears or a thumbs up? I can make react rolls for people. What's a react roll? Get some more mods, you know, IRL, and get this thing up and running in a few days. I will. This is like, I'm almost done. I just want to give the little pictures. I'll do a... They will give you your money back? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, because I just clicked it like a bunch of times. Wow. This is amazing. Can you guys see your little rolls now? Guys, if you want to be a day one real one, you got to hop in the Discord today. Technically, you know, it's 12:44 a.m., so I guess there's 23 hours, but I think day ends when Ava goes to sleep. So if you want that title, you got to do it. Okay. Wow, this is amazing. Oh my gosh. Yay! Wow, people are actually chatting! What the heck? This is amazing! Oh my gosh. Stop boosting. I already have 100 emoji slots. Oh. Oh. Ew. Oh, animated server icon. Yes. Okay, can I change that? Server settings. Okay, no, that looks good. That looks good. Wow. How cool. So where is my server? Oh my god, I've got the little rat with the gun. This is so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay, this is so cool. Wait, so now I can, oh shit. So I can add emojis now. Oh my gosh. I've got so many. These are just the ones that are like from this batch. And then I have more. Ho ho ho! This is so exciting! Oh my gosh, thank you guys. I knew I should have done this, but what I'm gonna do on my phone is I'm gonna disable all notifications, because what happens, all right, I don't know if you guys feel like this. I'm in like a lot of random Discords for joining for like random hobbies and Reddit. Oops, these are too big. Got it, okay. Recommended dimensions, 128 by 128. I got that. I got it. Okay. Doot, 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 doot. Now you can curate your own Discord. Oh my god. It's gonna have so many random things. Following files failed to upload. Wait, which one? Oh no, one of them didn't go, but I'm not sure which. That's annoying. Okay, I can check. So yes to those. Angry. Got it. Cry. Yeah, we gotta have the cry one. GG. Yeah, we got that. Laugh. Love. What I might do is I'm gonna give everyone who joins day one access to these maybe, and then like after that, like maybe members, or like make a member only one. I don't know. Is that a bad idea or a good one? I don't know. Wave. Yes. Just tell them, get your 25 boosts refunded. Just tell them a random person bought them. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's go. This is amazing. Aren't they cute? Do you see why I'm hyping them up? Like, they're actually cute. Like, I paid a lot for these. I also spent a couple $100 on Twitch emotes. They're so cute. Please use them all you want. You basically mute all servers but one or two and check the others. Yeah, so yes, that's what I was saying. I am in a bunch of Discords for like random subreddits and stuff. Like I'm in like a body weight fitness one, like calisthenics one, a buttload of Pokemon ones. And then I get all these notifications that I don't need, and then the ones that I do want to respond to get lost in it. So yeah. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Yeah, I have more too. But I haven't even used them. Should I limit like who is able to like add them? Aren't the rats cute? Like I think they tie my whole brand together as just like, I'm just like a chaotic piece of poop, honestly. Like, and rats are like 50% shit. Pardon my language, but like in a good way, you know? Oh my god, this is so cool. Like we're so cool. You can make channels for everything you want to chat about. Yes. Okay. Oh, they're so cute. Thank you, Abbas. Def should, not gonna lie, be adding some great ones. Oh, these are awesome. So how do I go into the permissions? I'm gonna make it so that everyone who's a day one can add emojis for now. Until I'm just gonna have the policy basically be, things are gonna be allowed until something goes wrong. Oh, but if I get to if I do 14 boosts, I can get a custom server invite link and 100 megabyte uploads and highest quality audio and an animated server banner. No, I don't need that. I don't need that. I'm gonna ask them to cancel. Community name, Rat Pack would be pretty good. I'm not sure. Okay, you're the voice of reason here. Server settings. Look at me, I'm like already a pro, managing my controls. How do I manage general permissions for like basic people? Ava's binder lint. Ava's crusty topplers. Oh, here's the everyone. Yes. Create expressions. So I'm going to remove that privilege for everyone, but I am going to add it back for everyone who's joined. So manage expressions. Oh, but I don't want people to be, create. I don't want people to be able to delete them. There we go. Okay, so everyone should still be good. I saw someone joined. So let me add them. Kareem and Pokélava, you get to be day one real ones as well. This is addicting, finding and adding these. Darn, these are some good animated ones, but only Nitros can use them. Nitro users can use them. That's annoying, because it's my server, that I've accidentally spent too much on. I don't know, I shouldn't have entitled. Oh my gosh, these are so cute. Can you guys see the little profile picture of the little gun? Is that like an okay little joke? Oh, the Jirachi band one is so good. That's so good. We might have to clean up and curate what emojis get added. But for now, I'll leave this enabled for like, you know, the next, I don't know. It might be an hour, it might be 24 hours, but like I'm going to turn it off eventually because I should. This is so cool though. So yeah, if you're not paying attention, we made a Discord. I should relink it because I think the link might have just like straight up disappeared at this point. Oh, I should pin this. That is definitely something that a good streamer would do. There we go. Discord pinned. I should also make one for my affiliate links. Shameless self-promo, as you do, as a content creator, as long as I have Nitro. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, I can use my emojis anywhere, and they can't stop me? That's amazing. Wow, this is so cool. I'm gonna download my other emojis, too. Let's see, because I have them all. I'm gonna just pull them in from Fiverr though directly because I can't remember. I like how this is an example, chat, of my my ADHD kicking in, where I'm just like, wow, like I am not packing orders anymore. Nope, I'm probably not gonna. Nope, nope. We're not doing that anymore. Okay, yes. So, God, these were so worth it. Like, guys, not sponsored by Fiverr, but like the stuff I got from these people was just such high quality, great values. So how do I find my little items? I spent, oh man. Let's see, where can how do I find the thingy? Sorry, I'm just trying to find where I downloaded these. It's like not entirely, oh, orders. I'm stupid. Might be. There we go. There we go. These are the video ones that I have. Oh wait, no, this is the one. Yay! I hope they have lower res ones. Here's the, I'll figure it out. Saucy, have a good evening. Oh, perfect. Okay, I can add these now. So, I'm gonna copy this. Hee hee. Sorry, ew, what was that? Emojis, roles, no emojis, upload emojis. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it, guys. And you want to see medium icons. Hopefully this res is like okay, or it might be too big. We'll find out. Oh, I have to extract these. I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. I know I'm just like being weird. Some guy named Stouffer invited you to a random server via DM. I don't know who that is. Ignore them. Or don't, but I don't know. I would. So, extract all. This is very hype for me, guys. This is a big deal, okay? This gun one, I think, is my favorite. Actually, these are all pretty great. These are a different art style, which is cool. So, you know, we've got options, chat, okay? How much is this? I'm checking, like, the sizes on these because they're all different. Like, the file sizes. One of them is randomly way smaller. Oh, I think that's because they messed up what size they sent me. Okay, perfect. Stranger danger. Oh my god. All right, guys. Our new little emojis, I think, should be there. Our animated emojis. Oh, but do you have to be a Nitro user? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, but they don't show up as stickers. They show up as emojis. That's a different thing, I guess. Oh, yeah. This is it. That's it. Amazing. Yes, Dabin, we're currently playing around with Discord. You know, we're just getting me set up here. Thank you to chat. Oh, you can react with the emojis too? This is so fun. Oh my gosh. Well, tomorrow, maybe I'm going to do this again, hopefully, if I finish my work stuff. And so I can do this. And also, maybe I'll try doing multicast. Discord equals dangerous, says sister. I would believe it. Definitely be careful. The Dratini, that confused Dratini is cute. Let me see if anyone else has joined. You get a special title for joining today. So I'm gonna go through and make sure that everyone gets it. Server settings. Should I create a channel? Day one, real one. Hi Chu, Beardzerker, Kareem, you all get it for now? Well, yes, you get this. Should I keep my name Talbus or so it matches, or keep it? I think you can make it whatever you want to be. You can now make an announcement page. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. So that's a text channel. Announcements. Oh my god, I can't type. Announcements. What's gonna happen after this ends is I'm gonna be like up all night learning how to make like little Discord tricky things. And oh, whoa. What just happened with my, okay. Oh, for your whatnot and your YouTube or your Twitch. Okay, I don't know how to set it up, but I'll figure it out. Collection pics. That's the one I know people like to have. So this is going to be a one we will have. Edit channel. Share pictures of your collection here. New threads will nudge. Okay. So glad I made it. Thank you. It's like a good way to stay engaged, I think. Lux, not much. We're just playing around with Discord right now. Oh, the surprise Pikachu. That's so good. Wow, this is I should have like a rules thing, probably. But I don't know how to do that yet. I hate to ask for another favor, but can we get more? Probably not. Being realistic, I mean, I'll try. But I don't even, what is good Instagram content? Like, what is good sorry, I keep saying the same thing over and over again. But I really don't understand what good Instagram content is. You were pushing your luck. I'm sorry. What other channels are good to have? Could do buying, selling. Buying thread and a selling thread. And I actually do love PB&Js. I could eat one after this. I'm kind of hungry, maybe. Buying thread. Oh yeah, buy, sell, trade. That's good. Buy, sell, trade. Do you want to bite up the buying, selling to each TCG you cover? I think I'm gonna just have this be general. Like, realistically, this is probably gonna end up mostly Pokemon. Julie, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being a member. You were my first ever member, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you want to sell something specifically in a Discord, you should have a buy-sell trade. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, collection picks is a solid idea. Thank you. I could have a rant one. I feel like I see that a lot, but I don't know if those are good vibes. Creating Discords, so true. Like, my abilities to procrastinate, I would say, are pretty impressive, chat. You know, what even is there to say besides that, you know? You gotta support your fellow Poke girlies. No, I appreciate it. It means a lot, because, like, you know, it feels nice. Like, oh, people, you know, care about my stuff. Julia, I saw you join the Discord, so we gotta give you the day one real one. There we go. I couldn't come up with a better name than that. Here, I'll just paste it again. Ooh, that is not it. That is my address for my emojis. Wait, can I add I can add stickers, right? Because I can add those I could manage stickers. Oh, snap. I can add stickers. There we go. Stickers must be under 512. Sad. Yay! Bang Bang is going to be the name of, I'm going to name the sticker Bang, and now everyone should be able to use it. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Okay. Can you guys use this sticker now? I think I might also make it look a lot bigger. Yo, let's go. Also, if you want help setting things up, you literally worked as a professional community manager for 6 years. Whoa. Julie, that would be clutch. Wait, here. I'm gonna give Julie mod. You just gotta have skills. Whoa, your profile picture is so good. And you got the Sylveon thing. Yeah, I can tell that you know how to use this. You've been on here since 2016. Julie gets mod. We may change up the mods as things go, but for getting set up, oh my gosh, yes. The sticker is so good. Let me, oh, some of these have randomly appeared twice. Tap, tap. Okay, this should be another one you can use now. Wow, look at this. Are we cool or what? And then I can do crying. 'Cause that's what I do. Just kidding. Crying. You added some. If it's a PNG, you might not be able to. I think if you aren't Nitro. Thank you, Kong. I will review that here. Let me accept. Okay, this is amazing. Oh, the Eevee, that's so cute. Pride Eevee. Okay, then I'm gonna add sugar, gets to be one. So this is my rat Sugar. Doesn't really look like her that much, but it's okay. So my roommate and his one friend had this meme where they would just send the same meme twice and say, one of them would say sugar and the other would say spice, but it's the exact same picture, which I found very offensive. He's acting like my rats are the exact same, but they're not. They're different. You vouch for Julie. Epic. Spice. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, you guys should be able to do all these now, which is awesome. And also, you know, if people like this, I will continue to get more. Anything I get from like memberships and stuff, I'll just like reinvest back into like things like this or like for my streams, because I think they're really fun having all the custom stuff. Renamed Bulba one to Sag. Sag is a good one. Oh, wow. This is so fun. Oh, no. You know what I just noticed? Now that I have bangs, I don't know if these ones suit me as much. Dang. Do I have to get a whole new set of ones with me with bangs? Is that something that's going to have to happen? Do we have to do that, guys? Uh-oh. We might. I might. That would be a very questionable choice, but I kind of want to. They're just so cute and fun. Wow. This is awesome. Thank you, guys. The voice of saving money. It's very quiet within me. Wow. Wow. Wait, shouldn't buy, sell, trade all be one? They can all be the same, I think. I don't know. I feel like, can those all be the same? I don't think we're gonna have that much activity where it's like, oh yeah, we need like multiple of these, you know? Wait a little bit. Well, I would have to. For the Fiverr stuff, like, I have to go and like select them. We could go shopping for emotes on Fiverr. Oh my god, that'd be so fun. Because you have to pick like the art style that you like, you know? Wow. Yes, guys, we're really doing this. We're so cool. This is for you, chat. They're so tiny in comparison. I wish they were big, like the stickers. It's like buying. I've never bought a car. I don't know how to drive. I save a lot of money by not driving, so that's how I get all the emotes, you know. Instead of car payments. Also, guys, again, this is a temporary tattoo, by the way. It feels weird seeing that there. Got a little Raichu. This is like 24 years old too, so I don't know if this is like good for my skin to be on here, but I'm honestly so impressed that these still work. You didn't learn how to drive till you're 31. That makes me feel better. I don't know, like, when or if I will learn how to drive, honestly. Yeah, it just seems like a big hassle. You know what, also, like, I live in a city now, so it's great. So, like, when I lived in Wisconsin, would not have been feasible. But, like, living in cities is great, because I think just having an electric bike, I think, is a great option. Depends on the weather, but they're very nice. You don't drive very much. You just got a car you love, and you just got... That's very valid. I mean, I'm, like, naturally, like, have the collector gene in me. I imagine a lot of people watching do, too, where you just like having things that you like. Honestly, though, once you learn how to drive, you find it really chill. I'm sure it is. It's just, like, the reality of, like, owning a car seems really hard. But if you live in a city, right, do what you do. OPTW, you have to go to Wisconsin very often. That's cool. Yeah, Wisconsin is it's a good state. It is chill. Wow, we're so cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have to be careful. We don't want to use up too many of the emoji slots, because then I think the boosts will be counted. So I guess, so do big Discords just work by, like, people, like, boosting up a server they like, just to be nice? Or, like, how does that work? You daydream about living in a city where you don't need a car. That would be great. But also, like, it's, like, upsides and downsides to everything. Like, it is very convenient, yes. But, like, you know, in Wisconsin, like, it's pretty quick to get to most places you need to. Whereas in New York, like, especially if you aren't in an accessible spot, it could be, like, 40 minutes to get anywhere that you would reasonably want to go. Whereas it might be, like, 15. And then it's also not necessarily as safe. You know, big cities in the U.S. at least. It depends on your country, obviously. Not the safest. You love driving. You can yell at people out the window. That's I didn't know that. That's a compelling point. That's a really good point. Or some people use the boost as community incentive. How does that work? I truly don't know this culture. Like, you know, like, I know, like, Twitch culture is like, oh, have sub goals and stuff. Have those types of goals. But I don't really know on, you know, how's our stream doing, by the way? Kong has joined as a DGen. Stream is healthy. Love to see that. Let's see. Gosh, how long have I been live for? Oh my god, almost 4 hours. That's crazy. I've spent like 8 hours live today. It's actually wild. Wow. That's awesome. Guys, it's been such a good stream. The vibes have been immaculate. It's getting really late, though. I feel like I've either got to go to bed or I have to stay up till everyone in the UK is awake and then just stream. It's kind of the same as Twitch. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of overlap. You figured you'd boost server from yoinking $15 from joining your whatnot. Oh, thank you, Albus. Thank you. This has been fun. Thank you. Technology is a wonderful thing. I agree. I mean, I'm like someone who's chronically online. Like, I am like naturally, I mean, you wouldn't know because I'm just sitting here talking a bunch, but I am someone who's like naturally very introverted. So being able to interact like through a screen for me is like a lot easier. And it feels like way more comfortable. Oh, someone posted a collection pic. Whoa, those are deck boxes? That's so cool. That's awesome. Wow, the TARDIS, so cool. Like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. Those are awesome. I don't even know how the one on the right would really work as a deck box. It doesn't look like it would fit the cards, but maybe they're bigger than I'm thinking. You modded for the guy that made those. That's awesome. You're in the UK and you're awake 6:15 a.m. Well, welcome, monkey. Oh no, my stream. I accidentally clicked out of it. Oopsie. The dialect isn't a deck box. That would make more sense. Okay. So I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Thank you. That makes me feel better. Also, like, we've had, like, a really solid viewer base of, like, 40... Like, we're now dipping into the 40s, but for the whole stream, basically, we were in the 50s to 60s, which is really awesome. Shoot, you need to get paprika from the store for your chicken thighs. You can evade them. That sounds really good. I don't know how your stores are still open, though. Are you West Coast, or are you not in the U.S.? You're looking forward to the next YouTube Insta content. What should I make for my next YouTube video? I kind of want to do like a stream of consciousness one. That's kind of what this was, but it would be like more actually focused and like having... when I did that last one where I didn't edit anything, I wrote down like a few, like, I just wrote down like single, slab, sealed, or like just like, you know, like one word general idea so that I knew like the kind of general like categories I wanted to hit, because even just having that is super helpful. It's actually annoying though, because I was watching the video back and you can kind of hear me like kind of doing this with my notebook at the beginning, which is very annoying. Like just kept like smacking it in my hands. Wasn't that bad, but you know what? I actually was listening back to that video while I was working. And I was like, damn, I can actually listen to this, which is shocking because I normally can't stand my videos, which made me feel like this is actually pretty okay. It could literally be anything but make it slay. See, that's the pressure. That is like that's the pressure. What if it doesn't slay? What if it doesn't slay? Oh my gosh. Because you never know what's going to slay and what's not, you know? I can do it by... You should make a video on all my favorite card sets, and I can do it by ear. That would be good. The thing is, I feel like that would have to be, like... That would require a lot of editing, realistically. I think that, the thing is, like... I would want to include photos of all the sets and, like, the best cards in them, which is going to be, like... You know, for every set I talk about, you gotta have at least, like, 10 cards, and then it's just a lot of, like, inserting photos and that type of thing. I was thinking about doing every Entei card I own as a video. It wouldn't be everyone exactly, like some of the singles and stuff, but like all the slabs and stuff. I think that could be a cool one. I also wanted to make one either maybe about like imposter syndrome in the hobby, because I feel like that's such a real thing. Or like, you know, like, I don't know if you guys have ever hit a collecting goal or gotten close, but, you know, now I've gotten some of these pretty big Enteis. Like, I've gotten the 2 lowest pop big chases, and, like, it's now getting more reasonable that I could finish this goal of getting every Entei in a PSA 10, and then, but there's, like, a kind of feeling where it's like, oh, gosh, like, what happens then? Like, what is next? Like, that seems scary. But I don't know. Just use the 10 minutes of you making a Discord and stream as my next video. No. What's my favorite card I own? Oh, gosh. Like, my favorite card is the Entei EX from Dark Explorers. This is a pop 10 and a PSA 10. But I'm trying to think if this is, like, my favorite card that I own. This was my biggest chase. But that's... This is really weird sounding, but I think that's different than, like, my favorite card I own, because I think the favorite card I own is going to be something that has more of a, like, I mean, this has kind of a funny story behind it, but I have a miscut Entei from Neo Rev somewhere. I'm trying to find it. That one might be my favorite. Or, like, actually, you know what? I think my childhood cards are my favorite, because I still have those. Here, you guys could get a sneak peek of what I would, like, show, since we have the overhead going anyway. It's actually super handy. I could just film that video, actually, like, in this frame. That would actually work really well. Since it's already set up, I could do that tomorrow. That might be a good option for a video. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow, too, so it's going to be a really busy day. Because I probably have, like, at least, like, 5 hours. Maybe not. No, I can probably do it in, like, 3 hours, hopefully, of work for my actual job. So this is a binder. I've put a lot of my childhood cards in here, like, recreated in the order they were in. This one is funny because I got this from a binder from Goodwill when I was a kid. I saw this in it and I had to have it. I got the whole binder for like $10. And this was, I think, I can't even remember. This was the one I really wanted in it, though, that Entei. But this is like, none of these are super impressive, and this binder isn't filled out because I only just took the ones that I remember like really liking out of this other one that was just covered in wood chips and stuff. Because I just, I want to have them put slightly better. This was the only, so I'm 23. This is the only first Ed Hollow that I like remember distinctly like having as a kid. And like some of these cards I wouldn't really switch out that much. Like I wouldn't ever trade away these Enteis. And I pulled this one myself. That's another one of my favorites. It's damaged. I didn't take that good of care of the cards I had as a kid, and I remember trading to get the other half. Favorite video used was the 40-minute discussion video. Thank you. You gave your Magic the Gathering cards away. Also, oh yeah, if you guys want to sell cards, also you can like DM me on Discord. I usually will buy at 70% for most things, unless it's like purely like bulk, like, $1 cards, or I'll buy more than 70% if it's like high-end chase cards. And so when you think about that, like if I sell things for 100% of market price, which I usually don't, there's like 12% fees. So I would net make like around 15% because you factor in like the shipping cost and the supplies, works out to 15%. But then realistically, I sell things for like 90% a lot or less. But, for the bigger slabs, you can usually get closer to market price. So maybe I'll sell it for like 90%, in which case I'm making like 5%. So, if I sell it for 80, so I couldn't really, well, no. If I sell, 70, maybe I sell it for like 95%. So if I pay like 75, 80%, it's still like very, very narrow. Everything, Tyler. Well, RT, I'm like a boomer in spirit, there's a difference. I'm a boomer in spirit. But yeah, so this one's from Generations. Love that one. I think this is kind of like, I would say like 2016 and earlier around is like when I stopped like using this format for my cards, and now they're just all in crusty top loaders. So these are some more. Love Secret Wonders, such a great set. This one I pulled out of my very first, this Reshiram, I'm sorry, you can't see where I'm pointing very well, or yeah, maybe you can. I pulled that out of my very first black and white tin, which I love. Post in Discord all of my rates. Okay. I buy both. Did I do anything? I'm like young at heart, old in spirit. Because like I collect all this stuff, but then sometimes I just will say like the most boomer things. Said, not as an insult. And I had to trade to get the Zekrom, which I actually like more. And then, I got this set that I always had. I think these cards are so undervalued, even now. Like, this Victini, too, I think is super undervalued. I think it's so beautiful. Like, these non-EX full arts, I think I almost like more than the EX full art. They're just, like, so clean and simple, which I really like. This Victini, I think, is just such a beautiful, amazing card. And then this, like, I think the last page of this is, like, so not full. Again, it's just, like, some of the ones I really liked. And, like, this isn't even, like, rare or anything. And, like, this is terrible condition. But these, I liked them. And then this Entei, I traded so much to get this Entei. Like, but I'm never going to get rid of it. This is one of my favorite cards that I have. It's, like, not in perfect condition or anything, but it's not bad. And I sold a few cards from my childhood. Not a lot. And I didn't sell, like, my favorite ones. Actually, you know what card I do regret selling? I sold a random Leafeon. And I think an Umbreon, maybe. Do I have TCG Player on here? Yes. Let me show you guys. Leafeon. I'm finding it. I think this is the pre-release, not even that fancy. I sold one of these Leafeons. I know it's like nothing fancy at all, but I really like this card. It was a holo. And then I think there was another one. Sorry, my voice. It's getting a little hoarse. It's getting a little horsey pony. I think I had a Glaceon too. And then the Umbreon. I had one Umbreon I liked a lot that I did sell. Not like the worst thing ever or anything. These weren't like the most expensive cards, but like they were ones I really liked. I had this Call of Legends one, I believe I did sell, and then I think I had one more that was like on a roof. Let me see if it's in here. That Call of Legends Umbreon's actually pretty expensive now. Where is the other one? This one, yep, Undaunted. So another Heart Gold Soul Silver era. I love Heart Gold Soul Silver era. So beautiful. How often do I meet people who say they love Pokemon but start... I mean, I think it's okay to mispronounce names. Also, like, there are names where I think there are multiple acceptable pronunciations. I mean, one of my friends who's, like, a Pokemon streamer half the time pronounces Raikou Roku, like the, you know, Roku streaming, which I find hilarious. But, like, I pronounce Arceus, and I know some people pronounce it Arceus, and I think technically the official pronunciation might be Arceus, but, like, I have always pronounced it Arceus, and I'm not going to stop. Discord is chatting while chat is chatting. Oh, pet pics, yes. Doji. Let's see. Wow. Look at chat working. It's so good. I love this. This is amazing. Avatar Roku, yeah. Wait, what? I'm gonna be honest, how can you be profitable buying 80% of market only to get taxed on 30? So if I'm buying, a lot of times I'll sell the high-end stuff in person. Also, if I buy something at 80% and I sell it for 100%, and then, you know, 13% plus the fees or whatever, we'll say, so it's like 15%, then that's 5% still. And so, like, let's say it's, you know, $1,000 item. Like, I sell it for $1,000. You can still net $50 on that. And so you want to think about, like, the actual time spent on that. And, like, so that's not worth it if you're making that margin on something that's $5, right? Because 5% of $5 is 25 cents. I mean, maybe it can be. For me, it's not, because I have very limited time. But, you know, $50 for a transaction like that really isn't bad. And a lot of the times, you know, sometimes it's better than that. And then if I sell those things at a convention, maybe I sell it for like 90 to 95%. That's then 10% or 15%. Or, you know, sometimes I'll sell it for 100% of market. So then, you know, it could be either anywhere from like $100 to $200 that you make on a card like that. But honestly though, like there aren't that many people who want to sell high-end slabs at even like 80% sometimes, which is really annoying because it's like, people will come up to me asking for above market on stuff. I'm like, I'm paying to be here. Like I flew out, paid for a table, renting cases, all this stuff. Like it's not cheap. Staying at a hotel. Do you sell at events too? Do you vend or just come with a case? I do vend, yeah. I get like one table. It's not fancy or anything, but you know, it still costs money to go. Part of it is also just for the experience, like to hang out with my friends and stuff, because like a lot of my friends are into Pokemon. And like, you know, I know them through that. And oh wait, oh no, okay, yeah, we already showed this page. And then there's one other Entei back there. Oh my god, this one is so messed up. I was like, that one actually doesn't look too bad. From the back, you can see what's wrong with it. But I don't know why I just threw that on the ground. That's a poor choice. Yeah, I would recommend trying it. Like, I mean, I didn't vend at my first convention. I did vend at every single one after that. I also just like have a lot of cards like that I always need to be getting rid of. Like, you know, things like this, like, usually aren't going to sell themselves. Sometimes they will, but like the best place to take something like this is usually a convention. and like trade it away. I really love just trading up too. Like, you know, sometimes it's not even about trading up. It's like, okay, maybe I'm trading for something that I think is more liquid, or like, let's say I'm trading something that has like a very narrow window of comps. Like, let's say it's a modern alt art 10. You know, it's very liquid, very popular. So this is kind of the opposite of trading for liquidity. Let's say I'm trading a slab that's worth like $150. So maybe it's like a EV alt art PSA 10 VMAX, something like that. But I'm trading it for something that is worth somewhere between, comps are a lot wider. Maybe they're 140 to 180 or 190. So then, you know, the average of those is like 160, 165. But I would say it's a pretty reasonable trade, especially depending kind of on where those comps are at. There's just more variance. And then maybe I can sell it to someone for on the slightly higher end of that. Maybe I sell it for like 165. So still in that range of comps, but kind of just more on the higher end, kind of just waiting for that buyer. And again, it's still not going to be the highest comp or anything, but like getting like that little bit of edge. And then if you do that often, because I just try and make deals easy and try and make them quick so that I can make them again. Like, my big thing is just like turnover for me personally, rather than like always making the highest margin, just like what's easy. The Gengar, I think, has sold from anywhere on the low end to like of like 1580 to like 2025. So if anyone wants it, you know, there aren't fees on here, so that would save me a lot. Well, with like PayPal goods and services, it's like 3%, but that's fine. But yeah, this one I traded a bunch of like black and white packs for. Apparently the guy was pretty drunk because this was at a trade night. I couldn't tell, honestly. But he like, I was like walking past him as I was about to leave. He's like, show me what's in your case. I was like, okay. So then he decided he wanted this one, or he decided he wanted my packs and then gave me this. How do I familiarize myself with all these prices? Like, I see convention POVs and you're surprised how they know prices by heart. I am naturally very good with numbers and very good at memorization, and I've looked up a lot of things, and then once I see the price once, it's generally relatively easy for me to remember it. Yeah, like when I was a kid, I wanted to be like a mathematician. I'm not a millionaire. I'm very much not. This is like my most expensive card that's for sale right now. So, yeah. Also, would it be a good idea to cross? I've never crossed anything because, like I said, I don't grade a lot. I think maybe I could cross because the center is pretty good on the front. Doesn't really have whitening that I can see. But for me, I'd rather just sell it and make a little bit than worry about all that other stuff. Like, I've had a lot of people buy stuff from me to cross before, or like buy my singles to grade, which is great because I can just sell my shit. Sorry, my stuff, part of my language, and they can get their 10s, you know? Do I have any? I don't think I do right now, Albus. Wait, what? Not with what attitude? Wow, look. People joining. Shy Guy joined. Wow, it's amazing. Whoa, Julie, your dog is so pretty. Is that a border collie? He's so little looking. Oh, he's so tiny. I love animals. All right, let me make sure that everyone who joined gets Oh no. Okay, I couldn't tell if I had to yawn or sneeze. I was kind of neither, but I don't know. Let me make sure that everyone who's joined gets the little day one thing. Yay. He's a mini Australian Shepherd. That's so awesome. So cute. Have you guys heard about Sword and Shield Bubble? Is there a bubble in Sword and Shield? Bro, Andrew Tate, like, I mean, I don't think I have to give my opinions on that guy. I just, like, I don't know how people can still unironically post his stuff with what has come out about him. That's just, What slab case works best? I have a Zion case. Their first gen of cases kind of sucked. Like the clasps broke really easily, but they replaced that part. So the new one I would say is pretty good. I haven't tried anything else, so Zion is just what you're going to Insomnia? Yo! Yes! That's my roommate. Bro, yes. Can you, wait, are you going there or are you, delivering? Sorry, this is like a cookie place. Can you get me a, mint cookie? 1 second. Thank you. Hee. They are open late. Dude, bro, my roommate's the best. You can see my inventory. I have a couple things listed and whatnot. Otherwise, it's kind of just like ad hoc. You kind of just, it's like, I'm like a little food truck. Oh, no worries, Proudy. That makes sense. I don't know if you're still watching my stream. My hero. Here's a question. Your personal preference. Do you like modern or vintage cars more? Honestly, like, okay. I like mid-era the most. So, e-readers to, listen, hot take, black and white. I'm calling mid-era. XY, modern, black and white, mid-era. I know. So, Diamond and Pearl, less so, because, let's be real. And Call of Legends, I love, not Call of Legends, sorry, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Call of Legends, obviously, like, best set from that era, maybe. But I love e-readers, as you can tell. Well, actually, you can't tell right now because they're covered. Oh my gosh, this I also got at the last Collecticon. This was a gift because I helped one of my friends out with acquiring a certain card. I went and picked it up from them, did the deal in person. So this is a jumbo. Couldn't tell. It's bigger than normal. It's actually just huge, but it's awesome. I think that Entei is maybe my favorite Entei art just as an illustration because it looks like a Chinese style lion, which I think is really cool. Just looks super traditional. I know, right? It is so pretty. I have a couple random, oh my gosh. You know, one I learned is really cool is the Ho-Oh because it's actually see-through, which is really cool. I don't know why I didn't know that because I'd actually never seen those in person, I don't think, like actually picked up. So that one was really cool. And then I have a Suicune. The Ho-Oh is obviously the damage. Where's my Suicune? It's like somewhere over here. I don't really want to dig it out right now. But yeah. Oh, Oscar, thank you. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate that a lot. Now you can use the emotes in chat. Let's go. You want the Ho-Oh in Hollow so bad. You know, I have this Ho-Oh that I ruined with plant food. That was bad. That was embarrassing. Oh my gosh, yes! I love the little emotes. They're so good. How are we doing on the server? Is it thriving? Are we living? Wow! Look at everyone's joining. You just realized you said Kong in the Chinese way. Oh yeah, I lived in China for a year. That's why I asked if you pronounce it Kong or Kang. And that's why I said, I'm going to assume Kangarang is the pronunciation you're going for there. But yeah. I'm trying to think. In Korean, it could be pronounced Kang or Kong, so it depends how it's written. Wait, have I ever seen it written Kang? But it would also have an E in it then, if it were Kang. If I were to travel for events, what kind of inventory value should I have at minimum to make it worth? It honestly depends. You know, I actually at the last con, I did something a little different, where, yeah, if travel costs 1K total, should I need to sell 2K? Well, it depends what your margins are, right? So, like, if your travel costs are 1K and you only sell 2K of cards, like, what margin would you make on those, like, otherwise? So, for example, let's say you sell 2K of cards, but you paid $1,200 for them. That would actually be a really good margin, but you'd be profiting $800, and then you'd be at net negative $200 after that. Your family is from Taiwan, so that's cool. That's awesome. Wait, so, but do you pronounce it like Kong or like Kang? Kind of like, I'm just gonna write it out. For like, this is how I would just phonetically write them out. Kong or Kang. Obviously it's still spelled Kong, but like, with an A, you know, no E. You know, it'd be cool, a history of sets series where you go over different sets. That would be really cool. Kangas Khan. Kangas Kang. That would be a really great series. I should write that down, honestly. I feel like, you know, the stuff about that is, though, like, I never want to do things that other people have covered before, like, intentionally. Obviously, like, I cover a lot of the same stuff as people, but I don't watch their stuff, so I don't know, because in my head, like, it makes me feel better. Like, because then I just don't have the anxiety about it. Okay, so Kong. Okay. I might pronounce it Kangarang instead of Kongarang, but I'll say Kong. The world is a copycat game. True, but I try my best. Shoe on head. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm like, whoa, I can add an app? What is that? Huh. Whoa, what? Truth or dare? Server supervisor? Oh my gosh. K-pop, automatic TikTok notifications. This is amazing. There's a wheel of names. Wow. Server stats. I love stats. I'm adding that. Yep. It won't let me make kombucha? I don't know why it says that. Yo, let's go. I can add games? Chase the mainstream as it ends up working out. Can always innovate, though. But you know what I found? This was, like, actually very shocking to me. My first video back, I thought nobody would watch it. This was when I came back 3 months ago, not this video. I thought nobody would watch that. It's called Do You Collect the Cards? And first of all, though, I will say I love the intro that I made for that. I thought it was really, like, funny and silly and, like, weird and cute. But I thought nobody would watch that because it's not SEO optimized. Like, it will not come up if you search anything. Like, you're only going to see it if the algorithm recommends it to you. And I thought people would not click on that because it's, like, not any kind of relevant new topic. But what I realized is, like, oh, people actually did like it, like, and just liked hearing, like, my actual perspective. And I made a video I wanted to make, and it ended up being my most viewed video. Yeah, I think it's how I got like 1,000 subs from that video, which was kind of crazy. But then it also creates a pressure to, like, follow up. And, like, I don't really know what I did right, aside from just doing what I wanted to do. And so then I made me sitting under the desk, which was, like, a stupid concept, but I thought it would be funny. And also, I was like, this is, like, a chill way for me to do this, because I didn't want to do it in my bed, because I just didn't want any weird connotations to it. So I did it under my desk. And that one got, like, 12,000 views, which I was super surprised by. My discussion videos are goated. Thank you. Yeah, so this is kind of like that, but, like, I would say lower like, sorry, no, like my thoughts are more interrupted in this because I'm engaging with chat and things like that. So I like the vibes of like being streaming and stuff. Just do what you want to do. That's YouTube. Exactly. Your sugar glides don't want to stay long enough. Oh my god, you have sugar gliders. That's so cool. That's amazing. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Also, I'm going to get my sweater. Also, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I will be right back. Because I really got to go to the bathroom. Plus, I have to get up to get my sweater anyway. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Thank you. I'll be right back. BRB, chat. I feel like I have to put that in so that people know that I'll be right back. Otherwise, how are you going to know that I'll be right back? You know? I'm getting a blanket too. It's like getting cold now because I don't have the heat on. Because like normally stream is very. I'm like always so impressed that people don't leave while I go to the bathroom. I was gone for like a minute, so that's fair. But I'm always like so impressed that people hang out. That's so nice. Thank you for not abandoning me. That's like my worst fear. So just I go for a second, everyone's gone. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting the blankets. You know, we're like sleepover vibes right now. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I was gonna say, I feel like wow. Look at we have so many people joining. This is amazing. Yeah, I just really love like streaming and stuff. I think it's so fun. And I think the amazing thing about streaming is like the effort to like the value and content you're able to give is just, it's an insane ratio. Let me see here, server settings. Let me add people to the membership thing. Oh, that's server stats. That's not a person. You have so if I had $1,000, how would I approach buying cards if you were wanting to gather inventories or something? I can't give financial advice. But try and stream on Twitch. Well, Kong, you gotta stream at least 7 days a month to even be monetized on Twitch, which would be around 2 days a week on average, a little less. And that is a lot. That is a lot. And like it's a lot. Oh, you have, thank you, Julie. Twitch is a dying titan. Yeah, I mean, also there's other apps you could stream on, but I think also, well, so yeah, it's, if I were like just doing Pokemon full time, I would absolutely give it a shot. But because I do, unfortunately, I mean, not unfortunately, I'm very glad to be employed, but it leaves a lot less time for doing stuff like that. Yeah, Twitch is an insane amount of hours. And you have to be live. Like 4 hours isn't even a long stream on Twitch. That's like pretty short. You know, I have been live for like 8 hours today total, considering the other one, maybe 8.5, 9, I don't know. But yeah, you have to be live a lot. And also, I was thinking about the math of like how much it would take to make like let's say your goal was to make $50 an hour on Twitch, which I think to make it a full-time career would make sense. This is also not exactly how it works, but like, let's say like you were dependent on like subs and stuff for that. I really don't know. Like, I don't know about like donos and stuff and bits nearly as well, but I was just thinking the sub stats. You'd have to have, so subs are like $5 per, right? And then you make around actually 50% of that after Twitch takes their cut. So just for simplicity, we're gonna say it's 50%. So you make $2.50 per sub. So you would have to have, give or take, 20 people sub to you per hour to get $50 an hour. And again, like if you're going into a career like that, you really want to make a lot up front because you don't know how long it's gonna last. Bits, you get the full amount. Dang, that's so weird. You know, other things people can throw money at. That's true, but that's still just a lot. I think also, like, you have to be making so much content. Like, you got to be utilizing that, right? Like, if you're doing that, you've got to be out there, like, on other platforms. Cody, yes, it is indeed a live stream. I've been live for over 4 hours now, which I was not expecting to be live this long. But, you know, I'm having really a lot of fun, so it's hard for me to just say, like, okay, I'm going to bed now. Because I'm also in my head, like, okay, it's 2 a.m. If I go to bed now and I want to get a full 8 hours, I can still wake up at 10 a.m. That's, like, pretty good. When you got your first payout, you were surprised you even got a payout. Was that on Twitch? Do you stream on Twitch, RT? I didn't know. And, like, yeah, it's just super hard to grow on there because I feel like also I don't have a big enough following to really go and, like, stream on Twitch. Because, like, you have to have a following elsewhere to grow it. Yeah, for the most people turn it into YouTube. Yeah, or, like, you know, shorts and stuff. But, yeah, like, a lot of streamers I'll watch, like, Small Ant is one I watch a lot because he does a lot of, like, Pokemon challenges, Mario stuff. He makes really great YouTube videos, but those are, like, really well edited, so I'd have to have, like, an editor. Also, like, this is, like, miles away, but this is all hypothetical, right? Like, I'm a tiny little ant. I would have to be at least, like, a little mouse, but I'm an ant, so, like, not even mouse size, like, ant size. And, yeah, like, gosh, I really should just, like, it would be great to have someone, like, edit my videos. But also, I feel like, for how little I edit my videos, I should just do it myself. Or, like, I feel like I just want it done, like, a certain way. Just echoed my thought process when you try to go to bed. When I was talking about not wanting to end the stream. Also, you know, people are coming back in. I think what I was saying about kind of just staying up, it's kind of working. You know? I don't know. But yeah, I'm just rambling right now about, like, the hypothetical world in which I were a Twitch streamer, which I'm not, but does seem like a lot of fun. YouTube, though, like, YouTube feels a lot more viable, but it's not as much just, like, making content. It's, like, so much, like, prep around the content. You don't think the editing would be too complicated? Just a lot of chopping through a lot of footage. That's true. But, like, also, like, I'm not a great editor. I mean, you've probably seen my videos. My masterpiece video was me when my UPC got stolen, and I made the video of me going on a quest to find another one. That was, like, my magnum opus of editing, and that's, like, not even an impressive video, but I just thought, I don't know, I put extra effort in for, like, little jokes and stuff and sound effects and little animation of me going into a GameStop because I was too nervous to record in the GameStop and not finding anything. But yeah, I don't know, that was my favorite videos. It's not like you're adding fancy side effects and such graphics. Hey, sometimes I do add graphics. See, like, a lot of the things also people don't even notice that are being done. Like, a lot of the edits and stuff, which is just like, I wish people noticed. Like, I am editing things, which is okay. You know, it's okay. Also, our average view duration is 13 minutes and 41 seconds. That's not bad. I'll take that. Oh, also, sorry, I'm seeing new people are joining. If you guys haven't joined yet, this is pinned, but I made a Discord literally today, and if you join today, you get a special little thing that says that you were here from day one, which is very exciting. Gosh, yeah, so, I don't know. I think just content creation is like very fun, but also like very overwhelming. And like I'm somebody where I like to try a lot of different things, but it's really hard for me to just focus on um one thing. Like I could just like film videos all day. It's just like all the editing and stuff. That's the hard part for me, which I think is generally true. Like let's be real, like that is the hard part of making videos. Um so I don't think I'm unique in saying that. But like I feel pressure to edit things even though I not a lot of people notice. Like and I did that video of me that was totally unedited aside from me editing out like when I got up for like 1 second that I commented on. Indeed, Kong. I think pretty online. Thank you, Albus. It's all relative because also this is like I'm in a pretty niche space. Like I will acknowledge that my space is very niche. So in terms of like how I'm doing to the size of like the content pool, it's really not bad. But like in this stream, like I think I've gained like 2 subs looking at my stream. So like this isn't content that's really gonna help me like grow. It's good engagement, I think. The Pokemon, well, my content isn't just like opening stuff really. So I don't really get that benefit, unfortunately. It's more like talking about cards, which I would say is smaller, is a smaller content pool, you know? Like, yeah. It's like a little more meta than just like opening. Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector checking in. Hello, welcome. Yeah, for the longest time, my most popular video was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. What I do is, RT, like, I think Magic the Guys are different. Because also, like, a lot of the most viewed Pokemon channels, like, a lot of those views are from children, which is very valid and great. But, like, my videos I don't think are that entertaining to your average child. And if you are a child watching me, you're probably like a teenager, which is different than like, you know, like I'm not gonna get 1 million views ever talking about like why I think Shiny Treasure EX is like an underrated set if I'm not like opening it, and even if I am, but that's okay because I don't need that. Also, like I will say, like a lot of times like on like a lot of times very niche things, especially when they involve something that involves spending money, like Pokemon obviously does, sponsorships and stuff can be very lucrative and stuff relative to like other things. Like if you're a gaming channel, like your sponsorships aren't going to pay you as much per view. So even if I have like a smaller channel, I might be able to get almost the same amount of, you know, pay per sponsorship. You're a collector, so it's weird to be on the finance side of things. I think you can be both, because also like for me, you know, I said earlier, I think, but I wanted to be a mathematician when I was a kid, and like, you know, I majored in economics. Like, this is like a very big part of my brain and like how I enjoy stuff like this. Like, trying to get a good deal is part of like my enjoyment and love of the hobby, and like I love the trading aspect. I like trading more than like buying and selling for sure. I think it's just really great to kind of accumulate cool new cards. You can be both, but it feels weird. I think, yeah. I think also, I don't think it would feel as weird if I think there's like a weird online culture of some people only want to make money, which is weird seeing people like that in the space, especially like when they're making content and like you can kind of tell. But then some people don't want anyone to make any money doing it, which I also think is way too extreme. Like I think it all lives in shades of gray. I'm gonna put my glasses on because I'm just getting like progressively more existential. Yeah, I think it all just lives in like shades of gray, and like you can be both. It's very hard to kind of accept that identity, and like I think this relates back to the idea of imposter syndrome that I was talking about. See, now we're getting in. Now I'm talking like this could be a YouTube video. Poke investors are weird. Yo, you know, listen, I've used the Pokemon investing hashtag. I've made videos that said top 5 Pokemon investments. Did I want to make those videos? Not that much, really. But I wanted to make the algorithm happy. I haven't done anything like that in a long time, though, obviously. And I've kind of realized, like, I don't really need the extra views from that. Because I like the videos that raise more questions, or I'll make videos that are kind of like, don't buy into this hype, maybe. Farm the engagement, lol. Yeah, you know what was really funny? I have a video where I was talking about why I was I was more into buying Fusion Strike at the time than Evolving Skies. And up until like 2 months ago, people kept commenting, this video aged poorly. And now it's changing to people commenting, this video aged well, which is just really funny. Because like in my videos, I always would talk about like, oh, these are like longer term holds, and like it's also safer to buy something at $80 than $240 when it is still a new set and could be reprinted. Because although we live in the world that the print run for Evolving Skies wasn't crushed into the ground, there could just as easily have been a world where it was. I think Roaring Skies is a great example of that. Evolutions, like it happens all the time. Shining Fates, I think, is another good example where it had a huge print run. So that could have happened with Evolving Skies, and we didn't know. But, you know, with Fusion Strike, because it was $80 a box when MSRP was $144, that was just such a safe play. So the odds of that 3xing compared to Evolving Skies, which hasn't actually even 3x since then, even though Fusion Strike has. So even just on a pure percentage basis, it has worked out better. But I think even if it didn't, it statistically would have been a safer decision. You just sell to support your bad Pokemon spending habits. Yeah, let's go. You're retired, so some people that are just money motivated with no passion at all get to you. You have to admit, you keep it to yourself though. Yeah, I don't know. I think also like everyone wants to be like a guru type of person, and also like kind of negative. Like, I don't like saying a lot of negative things, but one thing that does bother me is when people make a lot of content that's around putting down other people and their content, like kind of saying like, this is why I'm different than other people who make Pokemon content, or like this are in this niche, and kind of make themselves out like a martyr or like special or different, because like we're all just fucking playing with like children's toys or selling children's toys. Like, it's not that deep or that serious. You got a pro qualifier. Wow, that's amazing. I'm the same way of thinking math-wise like you. It's so fun. Yeah, it just feels good. Like, I don't want Pokemon to be your job. I think it's a completely different stress level. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I kept showing cards that I lost money on, and I was like, oh, wow, like, I sold this slab for $5. That would be a lot more stressful if I were dependent on the profit from that stream to pay my rent. Especially because I live in a very high cost of living area. But thankfully I don't. So it's like not an issue. But yeah, like, I understand like people do feel that pressure. You just want to make good decisions with your cards. Yeah, I feel the same way. Because also it's like, I always think about opportunity cost, where it's like, oh, like I could buy this right now for my collection. This card that just came out that's super cool right now. But I know in 12 months it's probably going to be cheaper after this set is no longer the hot new thing. And so waiting, like that's just a very simple example. It can get a lot more complicated. There's like so many varying degrees of this. A hobby as a job, you think, is a double-edged sword. Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's like they say that you shouldn't make your hobby, like your passion, your job, which I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think it just depends, but like it can take a lot of the joy out of it. Yeah, no, of course, already, like, I agreed entirely. A kestrel just slid into the server. Welcome. You just snap cards on eBay auction and flick them for quick. Oh my gosh, sorry. Yeah, I think that's a great approach. Things sell low all the time. Like, it's crazy. Like, yeah. There's so much opportunity. It is kind of wild. Like, Pokemon is like such a unique hobby because it's something that can make you so much money or lose you so much money. I mean, it's kind of like gambling, but like, you know, at a certain point, it can become skill-based. What is QOTD? Question of the day. I think we all know mine. Ooh, admin chat. Love it. Once we add Dino, we can add reaction rolls. What's Dino? Quarter centuries. Quarter centuries are pretty cool. Listen, I think that, I don't know. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually has some really cool rarities. It's also like, I mean, it's different because it is very player based, unless it's like Dark Magician Girl, Ghost Rare, you know. So like it's a pretty different marketplace, I would say. Yeah, Pokemon's actually pretty unique because the prices are so based on collectability, and it's like, I mean, you have areas like that for Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, but it's really like based off of vintage. Pokemon is the main TCG where prices are most determined by collectability. Obviously, that depends. But like you think like, okay, what's another one that's like that, where that's the number one thing, basically across all eras, aside from the newest sets, like from the past 2 years that are in rotation. You know, MetaZoo, that doesn't really exist anymore. Do people actually play Pokemon? People do. I think it's because they went hard into making beautiful art cards and those high quality texture cards. True, I agree. Those new A-Spec cards are getting the Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize treatment. Are the A-Spec cards expensive? Or are they cheap? MetaZoo, Crash, and Birdheart. True. I've never bought a single MetaZoo card. So, happy about that one. That was probably one of my better choices. I'm not that big of a speculator on that type of stuff. It's just, again, also because one thing I've always said is don't buy something if you yourself don't actually like it. Like, I know people were coping themselves into saying they love MetaZoo, but like, come on, like, you really think it's worth that? Like, whereas with these Pokemon cards, like, if this card's price got cut in half, okay, I would be sad because I paid double and I could have just bought it at the cheaper price, but I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't want to get rid of it or anything like that, you know? I wouldn't want to dump it. I would keep it because I still really love it. And this also is obviously like a pretty rare item. I think this is like a Pop 13. Just the box toppers are pretty rare to come by. But, you know, oh gosh. You don't even know what MetaZoo is. It's a now defunct TCG. The copium is real. Also, guys, I think it might be my bedtime because it's after 2 a.m. now. Oh, you have cards that can go to 0. Yeah, I was saying that kind of as an example. I mean, my childhood cards, never gonna sell them. These Entei, like this one and this one in particular, I hope I never have to sell because I don't know if I'll be able to find them again because they're so rare. Your problem is that you buy cards you love and then I don't want to sell and flip them. Yep. That's why I try not to buy. I also feel like if I do that, I get more influence to overpay. When I, you know, buy cards, I try to be pretty clear with my intent on them. Like, that's also kind of why I don't want to, like, make a little binder of all my favorite ones that I've gotten lately, because I think that maybe I'll get too attached to them and not want to sell them. I have cards that are set aside, but the ones that I try and be really, like, the ones that I would truly call PC are basically all Entei cards, aside from obviously my childhood cards. And then I have like complete sets with like Raikou and Suicune, so you can't see them, but I have the e-reader English sets back there, or I have the Raikou. Can you see those even right now? I don't think you can. Wait, maybe you can? Oh yeah, you can. I've got like the Raikou that goes with the Entei from Dark Rush over here. And now I need the Dark Explorer's Raikou too, but I don't have it. Sometimes I will bring a couple Enteis and I'll put them in my case just to flex. And then people will be like, how much? I'll be like, sorry, it's not for sale. And then I'll put them away because I'm like, I don't want to keep disappointing people. You believe you're the only person with every English printing of Slivers. Oh my god, that's a lot. Cost effective to hire a minimum wage helper. I mean, I've never hired anyone, and so, but I will say this is something that I've thought about, like, just having someone help pack my streams would be really great. But one, I wouldn't want to pay someone minimum wage to help do stuff like this. So like in New York, I don't even know what minimum wage is, But also, again, I'm from Wisconsin, so like that, like minimum wage is like $7 or $8. It's like $7.85. I don't know, $8 now. I don't know the exact one in like 2024. Very low. But I'd want to pay someone like at least like $20 an hour to help with stuff like this, to reduce the chance of them stealing from me. And also, like, I don't have an office or anything, so they're just gonna have to come into my apartment and literally into my bedroom to help with that stuff. So it's like, it has to be someone I know really well and like, or feel really comfortable with. And yeah, exactly. Like, you know, $20 an hour, I'd be happy to do. It's just like the reality is like, oh, is this even easier at a certain point? It probably is. But the hurdle to actually doing that feels really high. And just feeling comfortable, like, having someone in my room generally is, like, not my strong suit. Because, again, I'm very introverted. It just became so much about money and selling. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've been into cards continuously since I was a kid. So, you know, been around. Oh, shit. Proddy's here with the cookies. Get an office bait. I mean, so New York prices to get anything would be at least $1,000 a month, bare minimum. I don't even know if you could get a room, like a single little room. And then like, cause the commuting would then become like a factor, and like transporting a lot of cards back and forth, like valuable items, seems a little stressful. So that's again like an issue. I ideally would have just like a separate space not in my room to do it, which would make sense, but I don't. You get an office space to rent, buy out a place. Oh wait, the wife and I have a place where we've got the business run. Oh, instead of, I don't, yeah. FOMO, GG. That's a lot of pre-grading. So yeah, that just like limits my options. If I lived in Wisconsin, I would just have a separate room, like in my house, like apartment, wherever I would live, condo, I don't know. But I also don't know how to drive, so that limits my options there again. Even like Chicago, you know, could get a second bedroom, but New York really can't. Probably do better to hire someone to help you with publicity growing the channel. Yeah, I just don't know what to look for that, Julie. Like, I don't know how to find someone who's good at that. And I would also need someone who can just keep me accountable and yell at me until I do what I'm told. I just like need a babysitter. I am a child, basically. What am I tabling this year? You want to buy something for me? Like, what am I bringing? Or like, where am I going? I'm going to like basically every Collecticon, aside from maybe like the Kansas City one or like a random one because some of them are so close together. You're new here, you've watched some videos, don't know my personal lore, but why New York? I work here, so I moved here last summer after graduating to start work, and I'm in an industry that is very New York based, so yes. Yeah, Collecticon is the best. It's so fun. Very addictive, and it's really cool because you feel like you're in an alternate universe where everyone likes the same things that you do. At least that's how I feel. And I just feel a sense of belonging that I don't often feel. RT, honestly, that sounds pretty hype. Thankfully I can actually walk to work, so I don't have to ride the subway that often, which is nice. All right, Julie. Like, that's, like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's like, I feel like I live in a universe where Pokemon is what sports is in ours. We're just, like, super popular. Everyone likes it. Like, okay, also, like, Collecticon isn't just Pokemon, to be clear, but for our conversation today, we're talking about Pokemon. You know, they have Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic too, and I get that there as well. But, like, it's like, you know, also, like, technically that would be a better analogy because not everyone likes sports, but a lot of people do, you know? And that's how it is at Collecticon. It's so awesome. It's its own thing. Yeah. Thought maybe you were a full-time seller. My bad for assuming. Love New York. Yeah, it's awesome. Very expensive, but really a cool city. I'd never really been here before moving here either, which was kind of wild. But But yeah, so I sell cards when I can. And also, like, I don't want to be known, this is weird, but I don't want to be known as like a card seller. I would rather be known as like a content creator and have that be like my main thing. Like, I think of selling cards kind of supplemental to that. I just love making content. It's really fun. Like, I like sharing my thoughts and, you know, engaging with people and stuff. Like, even when I stream on Whatnot, like, half the time, like, I'm not really running things. I'm just, like, chatting. Love from you. Oh, thank you, Tim. I appreciate that. You only mention at Magic the Gathering because that is your base. I think many things. That's true. I watch Alpha Investments. Rudy, he's a very controversial figure, I know, but, like, I do like his content. Wow. Let me see here. Our little Discord is growing quickly. This is so awesome. How many people do we have in here? We already have like 23 people. Is pretty good for like having just made it during this live stream and not mentioned it anywhere else. Pop up at events with your collection and make good content. Yeah, I just like also like I feel weird recording in public. Folks, that's fine. It's really interesting because I think Nostalgianomics does the same intro as Rudy from Alpha Investments. I used to start my videos with, hey guys, I'm Ava, and let's talk about Pokemon. I didn't say it like that. I'd be like, hey guys, I'm Ava, and let's talk about Pokemon. But that's like my impression of my own voice, my impersonation. I will post the Discord on an Instagram story. That'll be your IG content. Have I seen Pika Pika Papa? No, I've seen PSA Poppy. He's a wild guy. He's funny. I only have to be more patient than you, Rudy. I mean, I think he has a really good perspective on things because he's worked in finance and stuff. Also, if you didn't guess, I work in finance. So, like, hence majoring in econ and, like, always thinking about numbers behind things. Like, you know, a lot of the concepts that can be applied to traditional assets can be applied to trading cards, but also, like, having that risk awareness should also apply. Like, I think, I don't know what I want to say. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I want to say certain things. I watch Rudy, but I am not a follower. I don't take his advice. Yeah, I don't buy anything based off what he says. I love his whiteboard videos, though. Stay consistent. You can make. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've had people tell me that too. I think it's hard to stay motivated when sometimes I just feel like really tired. Because it's like, what do I prioritize? Like, should I do this Whatnot stream or should I do like a YouTube video, or like, because the Whatnot stream is like more instant return, but YouTube is like fun, but like it's not really making me any money. Like, your friends find it comical that you're calculating the protein. Oh, yo, Albus. I mean, not at restaurants as much, but regular food, yeah. I get it. Thank you, Albus. I appreciate that. I mean, okay. I don't think I have like the best personality or anything, but I think I have the sheer ability to just keep talking and also do so in a way that is somewhat coherent and we'll talk about like different things, you know, and also I think I'm pretty good at like engaging with chat and stuff. That's why I really like live content, because I think it's fun to engage with people, but I'm also just good at like talking to myself. I think because like it's weird, because I think being introverted almost makes you just like, I don't know about better, but like you're good at talking to yourself when you're introverted. I feel that, I don't know if that's actually true, but like you just think through things. I'm used to having conversations with myself rather than other people, so I don't need to speak to someone else to kind of complete like a thought narrative, if that makes sense. So the bonus that there aren't a lot of women. True, that is very true, Julie. Come for the bangs, stay for the books. Uh, macros are important indeed. I don't pay that much attention to my macros now, honestly. Wow, basic trainer, icon, legend, king. You have a few TikTok and YouTube channels without your face that are a lot more popular than mine. There's literally something for everybody. Seriously, consistency is the genuine key to success. I know. That's my worst skill. Consistency. It's very hard for me to be a consistent person. Like, I'll just, like, go through phases where I'm like, okay, I can do it. Like, but then I just go way too hard. Yeah, that's not going to be my thing. But, like, I do think that it's interesting because I've been told that my voice is both, like, very shrill and high, but also, like, monotone and stuff. And I don't know what to believe. But I'm just going to assume all the bad things are true. But sometimes people tell me, I love how monotone your voice is. I'm like, I don't think that's a compliment. Listen. No comment, beard. No comment. You have a friend who... Oh no, my hair. It's stuck. Ow. You think steady is a better phrase. Yeah. You have a friend who uploads videos cutting things and it's his full-time career. Good equipment and consistency will take you a long way. Yeah, you know, I will say, like, I feel like I've got a pretty good budget set up. So, like, I am just filming, like, this is just my phone. This is, like, not the best lighting that I've ever done. Like, I can do better lighting than this. I know that. And I'm using a Logitech Brio webcam. And then this mic, I think, is the most expensive piece of equipment that I have. I think I paid, like, maybe $270 for these, which was a lot. But the reason I really like these is, one, they're lapel mics. They're the best quality I could find that are wireless, which is really nice to have. And it's a set of two that connect, so I can have both of them connected at once. So, like, if I ever were at an event and I wanted to like, interview someone, we can each have our own microphone. But the quality will, like, you know, I don't have to hand back and forth a microphone. Yes, Julie, you're so right. Your lighting sucks. You used to switch your cam to black and white and you can use low light. Yeah. This is a DJI mic and I haven't adjusted any of the settings for this. I feel like it's working pretty well. The only thing is, like, it's a little bulky. Here's what it looks like. It's kind of big to just be, like, on your shirt, whereas, like, some of the little ones are just very hard to see. But the audio quality isn't as good, or they're non-wireless. But yeah, so I should actually get going to bed. Julie is very right. Guys, again, the Discord is linked. If you join today, you get your special little identifier as a day one, real one. Potentially to be renamed. I don't know. That might be a really bad name. You're a generic Yeti user. I have a Yeti mic too. I actually never use it though. I got the Yeti Blue, the Blue Yeti, like, Pro 2 or something. It was like some upgraded version that I only got because I got the World of Warcraft limited edition one, which actually looks pretty cool. You can't really tell because it was cheaper than the regular one because nobody wanted the World of Warcraft limited edition one. But I was like, but upgraded specs for less. Come on. Self-care, go sleep. Yeah, I really should. So, all right. We've had a really successful stream though, I think. This was really fun. I don't want to say, like, anything, but I might stream tomorrow or I might film a regular video. Very up in the air because I do have a lot of orders to pack too, and I have some other work stuff to do. But yeah, this has been a very, very fun stream. Yes, we will be in the Discord. Might not type in there tonight because sleepy time because it's 2:30. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was a really great stream. I might leave this recording up. I don't know if I will though. This recording I might unlist it. We'll see. Thank you guys so much for hanging out though. I really appreciate it. It was really nice having everyone in here. Farewell, comrades. Yes, don't forget to use the emotes and such. All right, thank you guys so much.